What up? What's up? What's up with you? Pull on up. We about to get into it, man. Finna speak on it. Come on in, man. We about to get into it. What's up with your mama's boy? Free brother Cooter. Yeah, free up. What's going on with my nigga Cooter? What's up with you? We gonna get into it, man. We gonna speak on it. We got a Kevin Samuels. We got a video when he was mentoring men. A lot of sisterhood. They done forgot about that. They ignore that. He was equally hard, if not harder, on the brothers. He was really trying to help men. He was helping out women. We're going to go over some of that stuff he was talking about. We're going to get into it. We're going to break it down. We're going to see where it stands. Pull on up, man. What's up with your coolie hoodlum? Come on up, man. We're about to get into it, man. We got a little thick versus fit contest. We're going to speak on that. We're going to see how that works out. What do you like? You like them thick? You like them skinny? Whatever. I mean, how you like them or whatever. We're going to go over that a couple of times. Get this thing going. Pull on up. What's up with you, man? Come on in. We about to do it, man. Real good conversation. I'm the nigga these niggas want to be. I'm what these niggas want to be, bro. I am the original. All these other niggas want to be me. All these other niggas want to be me, bad in the motherfucker, but they can't be me. I cannot be fucking imitated, motherfucker. Motherfuckers want to be me. Whole motherfucker. Look at the whole. My influence all over this motherfucker. Platinum motherfucker. Nigga, I've been knowing I was great. I don't need nobody to tell me shit, nigga. Yeah. I'm the Midas touching this motherfucker. Everything I touch is gold, motherfucker. Yeah. Real shit, nigga. That's that real motherfucking spit, nigga. That's that real shit, nigga. Yeah, we out here. We really doing it. I'm a nigga that's really doing it, though. I'm a nigga that's out here, really out here in the streets. I'm a nigga that's out here really bagging these bitches. I'm a nigga out here really macking on these hoes. I'm a nigga out here really living this life, nigga. I'm not no nigga on no YouTube. I'm not no nigga that's out of no motherfucking prison cell. I ain't got to go to jail to learn to do right, nigga. I was been doing this shit, been all over the world. Nigga, I'm a motherfucking creator, nigga. You can't imitate the fucking creator, nigga. I am God. Fuck out of here, nigga. Remember that. You follow God, nigga. I am God. Dumb nigga. I am fucking your leader. I'm a motherfucker. You know what? We finna get into this shit, though. We finna get into this shit. Yeah, we're gonna speak on it, Kevin. He got on the women got upset, they got in their feels, they thought he was being extra hard. Well, did you forget he used to mentor men, or he did mentor men from time to time? He used to challenge men to come up. A lot of times men wouldn't even come up. The men wouldn't cam up. He tried to do a lot of stuff with men. He tried to help. All you can do is try to help motherfuckers. So all you can do is try to help them. All you can do. That's all. You can't do more than that. If they don't want to help themselves, you can't help them. It's just like even these game coaches. If these dudes don't want to get in shape, you can try, but you got to deal with who want to fuck with you. You can't just be out there saying you want to fuck bad bitches and you don't want to hit the gym. You don't want to you don't want to hit that motherfucking track. You don't want to get your money right. You don't want to get your hair together, groom yourself. You don't want to get all of the things necessary so that you can be competitive in a social setting. You don't want to do that. Well, then you just can't put that on that man. You can't just ask that man to assume responsibility for you. You're a grown ass motherfucking man. You need to act like one. That goes without saying. That's like going to a motherfucking game coach and you don't even take a bath and you talking about you trying to get bitches. Well, the first thing you got to do is start taking baths. Yeah, what's up with you, man? Chuck, come on up in here. We finna get into this, man. Yeah. Reaction review, man. We're going to get into it, man. A lot of women forgot my nigga Kevin Samuels, he started out helping the men. Then he started helping the women. And it ain't about what makes you feel good. It's about what's going to make things better for you. Okay? That's what it's about. Yeah, come on in, man. We finna get into it, man. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Let's do it, bro. I'm going to go down here. Hit this little thing right here. Pull on up, man. Pull on up. We got it. We going to do it tonight, man. We're going to get into it tonight. Yeah. This what you want over here. This that good shit, nigga. This that good shit. This that motherfucking good shit, nigga. This that real spit over here, bro. Come on over. Yeah. Yeah. You want to hear the motherfucking originator, nigga? You're listening to him, nigga. Ain't no imitation over here. This the real motherfucking thing, nigga. Yeah, come on in, man. We're going to do it. Come on in. We finna get into it, man. Yeah. Here we go. I see we got some other things going. I see right there. We're going to keep it going, though. We're gonna keep into it, man. Hold on, let me move this out the way. Bring this up right here. Okay. Drop that. Yeah, come on. What's up with you, troll? What's up with you? What's up with you, man? What's up with you? Yeah, J Dub, what's up? There you go. Yeah, come on in, man. Like you coming on in here, man. Yeah, we just like David and Goliath, bro. We gonna slay the beast, bro. We got big, huge channels. I see somebody doing 4,000 viewers, man. We'll stand up against that. We'll take all of that. We'll take it, bro. We'll take our punches, bro. We welcome it. We welcome competition. Look, check it out. Boom, 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 boom. Let me drop that right there. Drop that. Come over here. I got a video. Let me hop into it. I know we early into it. I'll try to let a couple people come in here. But I'm going to look at this video real quick. Right here. No, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go ahead and get into the, let's go ahead and start out. Okay, let's start out. Okay, then we're going to start out with the video, and people just going to have to catch up with it or whatever. We're going to start. What's up with you, J Dub? What's up with you? Big Cap. What's up with you? What's up? What's up with you, though? Come on in, man. Come on in. We about to get into it, man. We about to do it, bro. We about to do it, man. We gonna make it do it. We gonna make it do what it's supposed to do, bro. Yeah, right here, man. Fair use, fair use. Hold up, let me get that. Let me get my little fair use thing out real quick. Take me less than a minute, man. Go get this thing. Go get this thing right here. Yeah. Let me go get it. It's over here. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Come on in, man. We're about to do it, man. There we go. I put that in there. We got that locked in. Okay, we got it. We got it down. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Come over here. Come over here. There we go. Review reaction. Yeah, here we go. We got it now. We got it. We got our fair use up in here. We'll go ahead and play this right. We'll begin right here. This is when Kevin used to mentor men. I don't know if you guys even remember it. This is, earlier stuff before he really got hot. But he was doing about 500 in his chat, so he was on his way because he had some. He wasn't no lightweight. He wasn't no lightweight. He was about 500, 400. And he gradually got better and better and bigger from there. So check this out. Here we go.
It's work, home. Work, home. There's nowhere to go meet women. There's no way to go sit next to somebody and be the beta male nice guy and then have a woman take, because women got too many options. So here's what we have. We have beta males. We have men who are 40 years old who've had less than 3 sexual partners in their entire lives. Yeah, 40 years old, fewer than 3 sexual partners. Fewer than 3 sexual experiences. 1 to 2 partners, maybe. I know this is going to be, I need you guys.
Yeah, that's not good, man. That's not good. You got that, but then again, as a man, that's really up to you to solve that problem, though. You ain't supposed to just be turning 40. You only had sex 3 times, same woman. You know, you got to want more than that.
To understand, if you are like me, a guy who never had problems with women, I didn't know these guys even existed in these numbers. I mean, I knew my homeboy growing up, but I just thought he was a little strange. All the guys I used to hang around, you know, we could get women. But today, what impact does being, and this is why I want to make the broadcast, women are not the enemy. See, what I'm also starting to see is younger guys in their early 20s seeing the difficulty men in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and beyond are having, listening to all this content and getting angry with women. Worrying
red,
about, you know, I don't want to
red,
get with a woman
red pilling, red pill raging.
because of family court and child support, da, 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 da. And I ask you, when was the last time you actually approached a woman? Because here's the reality. In corporate America, entry level and lower level supervisory, there is a cap to how high an unmarried man will likely ascend. Beyond entry level or lower supervisory roles, middle management, upper management, executive management, people are married at that level at a rate of about 90%. If you want to move up, you are going to have to get married. Better to be, you can have 10 divorces, it does not matter. But in order to move up, you must be married. It is an unwritten rule, but it is there and it's firm. Men who are unmarried are looked at as unstable.
He was on men. See, a lot of the women, they keep talking about what he was saying about them. He getting in men shit right now. You see what I'm saying?
Human beings have evolved to not trust unattached men. And if you think, well, you know, this movement, that movement, all these things are going to change corporate policies, you are sorely mistaken. Jeff Bezos will remarry. And the reality is this: for the rank and file guy, alpha males, pure alpha males with alpha tendencies are about 5% of all men. 5%. Alan Roger Curry, alpha male strategies. Alan Roger Curry was born an alpha male strategies, became an alpha male. I believe you can actually, I know you can move through these rankings, but 5% are alpha males and want to live life as an alpha male. That means 95% of men want a woman, whether short term, long term. 95% of men have evolved to want women. We got to start there. Unmarried professional men are less likely to be promoted to middle class, or middle management, or upper management. Many men today are living life as beta males with beta male traits. Most men who are incels today don't want to be incels. I coach and work with men who are incels, involuntarily celibate. What that means is, I know there's a term for incel.
They want bitches they can't get. That's what they want. But the bitches they can get, they don't want. Incel.
Incels usually are synonymous with virgins. But there's an incel who's had sex, but it's been 1 or 2 times and it was decades ago. What do you do with a late 30s or 40-year-old man who hasn't had sex in 20 years? That guy does not want to be that. Yet he cannot go out and talk to a woman, strike up a conversation, and romance her, seduce her. He has not learned how to be that smooth operator. So that's how these guys end up going year after year after year after year with no woman. I know this is hard for some guys to believe. I'm trust me, I didn't understand it, but they exist. And they're not weirdos. They're not crazy. What's happening is the environment has changed. Women have access to more attention. They got access to more guys. And these guys are not the best salespeople. They're just not, they're just not smooth like that. And if you're just not smooth like that, and if you combine that with not going out and combine that with being average or below average looks, you know, how you got too many struggles going on. How you gonna make that happen?
No, no. Well, I disagree with that, Kevin. They gotta fuck with who wanna fuck with them now. They can sit around there and talk about they ain't really. Hey, bro, if they want a woman, they got that's what the woman that want them. A lot of them want women that come on, they're not gonna get, but they can be promised that. Niggas on here promise them you can get this bad top notch woman, and and you give me $1,000, $2,000 an hour. If that's what you want to do, that's your money. But I'm just simply telling you that you're not gonna be able to get them women, man. It's not even that hard though. Dudes they're not out. They got to get out the house, man. You got to be out amongst the women. You got to be out amongst the people. It's gonna fall into your hands. It's gonna fall into your hands, brother. And especially these city girls now, they giving it away. They giving it away. They the men of the 80s. The women of today right now are the men of the 80s. These women are five deep in cars, jumping out at the stoplight, twerking, running, jumping on dudes. One dude, all of them taking care of one dude. I mean, doing the most pool parties, doing the most at the park. They giving it away, man. You guys, you must not want none. You literally have to not want none. Now they just giving it away. You ain't got to talk. You just give. You got to be amongst the people though. If you at the parties, if you at the crowds, if you at the events, they giving it away. They giving it away.
If guys like myself, guys like Alpha Male Strategies getting flaked on, what luck do these guys have? And I'm not. So my goal is to actually let's talk about it because there is hope for you guys. But you got to understand where you're at. Today, it's more common for the typical woman to be more sexually experienced, more sexually aggressive, and more dominant. If and when guys like this end up having sex, it's a woman making it happen. I want you to think about the kind of guy I'm talking about. How does a beta male with low sexual charisma move up in the world? How does he get promoted? How do other people feel about him in ways that they won't describe? You didn't know they existed either. Well, see, the thing is, women really can't understand this because women, you have a vagina. Someone will use it. I am talking about men who I've seen face to face, who I know are solid dudes, who are suffering in silence because they want nothing more. They just want one woman. They just want access to one. And I
No,
feel sorry
no,
for these.
no, no, no. That's why we do these reviews, right? Because we have to go over certain things. Those dudes don't want no one woman. They don't. They could get a woman now. They want a particular type of woman. That's the whole point of being involuntarily celibate. They're trying to get women they're attracted to that are, when people take a look at the woman in them, they say, bro, you smoking. They're not trying to get regular women. And they're acting like the women. A lot of the women are just like them. A lot of the women want the Brad Pitts. A lot of women want the Leonardos. They said, well, wait a minute, you look like Lizzo. You want Leonardo? They want the I don't forgot his name, Captain America dude. They want they say you look like you built like Lizzo. You built like a bowl of mashed potatoes, as the comedian said, but you want Chris Evans. So you either get Chris Evans or it's nobody. Yeah, because that would be a settlement. That's what those guys are doing. That's what they're thinking. That's what they're being taught over here. That's a settlement. So that's what I'm saying. You dreaming, brother. Most dudes are Robinson, where I'm from, most dudes get they fuck on. Okay, that's what they do. They don't sit around there and get no blue balls. If they gotta fuck on around the way, Tina, the local hood rat, they'll fuck on the local hood rat. They'll just say, hey, fuck it, it is what it is. They don't overthink it, they don't make it into something it's not. Now here we go.
These guys, because the longer this goes on,
and I am an intern. I wonder why my success rate as a salesperson is greatly affected, or the fact I can't relate to other married men.
Let's talk about it, David. Because the reality is this: the longer this goes on, these guys are going to reach late middle age, and they're going to be ripe to be taken advantage of. Kevin Samuels has been married twice, and if I wanted to, I could be married by the end of the year. See, that's the thing. I'm not against getting married. I'm not. I just know one thing: knowing what I know now, I pick better. See, that's the difference. Why are middle management and upper management guys, why don't they have the problems a lot of the guys in the manospheres have? They know all the same things. It's because they understand the value of being married. If you want to be taken seriously as a man, an older man, you have to be married. There's nothing worse than being an old playboy.
If you are there, he's right, but it's in certain circles. But if you go, now hold up, Kevin's right. In certain circles, but those men don't marry. What I'm saying, the reason those men don't suffer like incels is because those men don't try to marry women that they can't basically dominate with their money and their power. And they do use that dynamic matters. That's why the women marry them. The men can provide and protect those women, but you never see those dudes with dimes, and they ain't fucked up about it. You got a group of men who think they can only have the baddest bitch. And it's like, brother, you trip, but that's what they think, especially if they got a little money. So, I disagree with that, man. As far as getting married, man, you see, my motherfucking, the guy at the warehouse, the manager of the fucking warehouse, married to a fat bitch, big fat white bitch. Damn, that leaned the truck over. Was he winning? But guess what? They staying together and they got a bunch of kids. He's quote unquote married. You know what I'm saying? He's quote unquote married. And you ain't gonna see the brothers ain't gonna do that. And that's a big difference with the way they do it.
Trying to move up in the company. It's pathetic. And the reality for me is if I wanted to be married, I could be married by wintertime. For full stop. I could go out there in the world.
Anybody can get married. If you want to get married, find somebody who want to marry you and get married. Anybody can get married. All right. That's not hard. It depends on who you're marrying. That matters. Who are you marrying? But getting married, anybody can get married. There's plenty of women who want to get married. You can hop on fucking Tinder today and by Saturday be in the church getting married. Plenty of people who they want to be married right now, especially a widow. You got women, their husbands died. They've been with that man for 10, 12 years and they sleep in a bed. They want to get married. They don't even like to be in the house by themselves. You get married in 2 days, bro.
And find a feminine, beautiful, inspirational woman to get on my program and who would love to be my wife. I know that. Now, if I know I could go find a wife, I want you to think about the difference between the confidence and the self-esteem that I have versus a guy who can't even get a date.
Well, them dudes ain't looking for no dates, not incels.
Talking about men who cannot approach a woman to get a date.
Incels are not looking for dates. They're looking to fuck on dimes. If you go and look at the history of all of the shit they've done, they're looking to fuck on dime pieces.
3 strikes and out in marriage. See, that's another thing. I'm going to say about black men. Only black men look at marriage this way. Black men look at marriage as a failure. Your president has been divorced 4 times. They don't sweat it. I don't look at the way Black America looks at stuff. No, look in Hollywood. How many times do you see people? Tom Likas married 4 times. You look at people. I know guys who have been married 5 times, and they're looking for their next wife. Again, what do they know that you don't know? And instead of worrying about,
Well, I agree with that, Kevin. Kevin, I 1,000% agree with that. But, and this is some of his earlier work, a lot of the people here love to push that. If you get a divorce, you're gonna take everything. Now you know these guys running around here terrified of divorce. They run around these spaces terrified of a possible. Man, if I get married, I could lose something. And I'll lose everything. We've had them come up here and say that. Terrified. I said, what's wrong with a divorce? If you're going to divorce you.
about what could happen, what the reality is this.
What about those of us that require diversity? I found marriage.
What's up with you, Brownie?
Incredibly boring.
David, what's up with
you? Marry when in older, but I'm only 32.
There you go. You're 32. What's going to happen when you're 50? How much pussy do you need, man?
Uh-oh.
I mean, call in, because here's what needs to happen. I can guarantee you this. Most of you guys will never get to my numbers as far as sexual partners. I've had sex with hundreds of women. Hundreds. And I'm talking about guys who have a problem having sex with one. In one semester in college, I had sex with 38 women. 38 in one semester.
Now, this is where I get accused of hating on Kevin. Look, Kevin, I don't believe you. You got married twice. Niggas are really out there don't get married. Niggas who catching, they win. Niggas on fire, they don't get married. You niggas out here really doing it do not get married, brother. I don't believe you. Now, I know this brother's passed away, but I'm just simply saying I don't believe that. He can say that, but motherfuckers out here really doing it, really mowing the fucking lawns. They don't want, marriage slows them down. Because they got in-house pussy. They got 2-3 bitches trying to climb the walls to get to them. They don't need a woman in the house trying to regulate. Now we married. Oh, you got to slow it down. They don't want to slow their ropes. A good number in college is about 14. Because you have to deal with the other women. You can't, when you start going, and they all live in the same dorm, it's hard to really raise that number up like that. Because if you ever been to college, you know what I'm talking about. They go to class together, they know each other. You start really raising the number, they know each other. And then you start having fights and shit like that. But I will say this, I will give Kevin this. I'll forward him this. I did see one particular dude. He was a running back. He wasn't even he was like third string. He wasn't even good. He didn't start. He had a huge number. It was ridiculous. He got laid more than anybody I've seen in my life. So maybe you was doing like him. I will give you that because I did see that. Now it wasn't me, but I don't know. The women liked him. He stayed over in the woman's dorm. He literally lived there.
And I still lost the contest. The guy who won the contest had 45. And it was a known contest. We wanted to see who could get laid the most in one semester. Me, Chris, Ali, and Drew. All the guys. Mike topped us out with 45. Ali came in with 42. I came in with 38. Considering that I was a transfer and I'd only been in the area for 3 months, I think I did pretty damn well. Have you had sex with 38 women in one semester? And understand something. I don't deal with ugly women. I've never slept with a fat chick, a ugly chick. I got standards. I've never messed around with a vampire. Any woman I've ever been with could run up on me in public and start screaming and hollering, and you'd fuck. You'd be like, "Ooh, yeah, never." So I don't understand this. Every guy's slept with a mud duck. No, he ain't. I don't have to. I wish Alan was here.
Marriage and monogamy.
I wish Alan was here. She straight up. I don't. I come from the days where Kappa's pretty boys. We got the best. I got the best of the best, and y'all can have the rest. The best of the black women. I was able to sleep with whatever white woman. I can get what I want. To this point right now, I'm attractive. Women of all races find me attractive. I'm that's not a race. I've dealt with women who are like, normally I'm not into black guys, but you, yeah, I mean, so I'm different. While I may not be in the 5% that's pure alpha males, I'm certainly alpha with beta traits. But that's only about 10 to 15% of guys. I need you guys who are beta males to understand something. You can evolve from being completely beta with beta traits. You can become beta with alpha traits. Or you want to put enough work into it, you can become an alpha with beta traits. But beta with beta traits, you're doomed. Your life is going to be transactional sex, sex with prostitutes at best. You are never going to have a emotionally profound, emotionally significant relationship with a beautiful woman. And that's how it's always been for beta males with beta traits. Shout out to Alan Roger Curry. What do you guys think? When we back in the days when we were hunter gatherers or agrarian society, everyone didn't get a wife. Everyone didn't get a mate. Beta males couldn't get wives and kids because you couldn't protect them. He said, I stopped counting when I hit 50 women. Let me tell you, man. Look, and there was a time where there was a badge of honor, but I would say that there's a certain level of there's a certain kind of confidence that comes with knowing you can seduce a woman. If you follow me on Instagram, you've seen it. So that's you got to be romantic sometimes. You got to be so understand something. If you are unmarried, single, if you fall in the incel category, you have to get out of the incel category. If nothing else, for your what I find is most incel, the guys that fall in this category, suffer from some form of depression. There's depression, um, anxiety. They're not happy. They're just simply not happy. Single, unattached. These single men are not happy. They're living life on numb. David, you need to call in. So basically, a lot of us are reasonable facsimiles of the lie our mothers in church pumped us up to be. No, dude, you're your own responsibility, David Little. It's not your mother's responsibility. It's nor the church's responsibility. It is 100% on you. You are a grown man and responsible for yourself. After 18 years old, nobody owes you anything. You're responsible for yourself, David Little. I'm 38 and I'm an incel, and I wonder why my success rate as a salesperson is greatly affected, or the fact that I can't relate to other married men. Call in, David, because I would say a lot of you incels are entitled.
Thank
You're
you.
entitled, and you think you should get more than you're worth, and
Thank
especially if it's
you.
millennial.
Thank you, brother, right there. Down goes Frazier, bro. He's 100% right on that. I'm glad he said that. What's up with you, Salam? Deep form, what's up with you? Yeah, that entitlement, bro. That entitlement. That's messing them up, bro.
Incel and millennial is synonymous. I don't know any incel. Very rare do I find incels in Generation X. There's some. But here you go. Don't ask questions. Let's talk about it, because again, when I coach with men, I work with men who have gone from incel to relationship, gone from incel to wife, beautiful wife on top of that, and this dude's a little bitty, fat, pudgy ginger. See, I laid the groundwork on why it's difficult, but there have always been beta males. There have always been socially awkward dudes. What are you gonna do about it? Johnny Blaze, what do you got? Oh, Sebastian Williams. You nobody wants to hear what Sebastian Williams has to say, right? This is the same guy that was on last night complaining about the white man. Everybody, let's look. Everybody go to, hold on, Johnny. Hold on. Let's go to Sebastian's page. Sebastian is the guy who told everybody that they need to stop being wimps, take care of the kids, and compete. This is the guy who says he needs to compete, but he's not competitive. But then I go to his page, and I got Overwatch, and I got warning 16 plus. What kind of freaky shit are you looking at, Sebastian?
Yeah, we're gonna skip ahead. I think I was looking at that. I thought I sort of might have caught it. Yeah, let's get ahead of this. Okay, here we go.
Sad.
I mean, at least it's a woman, but dang, it's funny. Overwatch and PS4 broadcast. See what I mean? Socially awkward incel. That's an incel.
PS4s, yeah.
And most incels, I feel empathy for, but but that's what I don't want him to do. I don't want him to turn into these guys to where they are angry and start outward projection.
It's too late on that.
So what you got for me, Johnny Blaze?
Actually, man, I just clicked on, and actually I was having a hard time seeing you on YouTube, so I happened to see the Zoom room. I thought you were doing
just
something
listening
like,
to the show?
I was, but hey, you know what? I appreciate everything that you do. I think you give a really good message to professional men. And I think when you did your professional piece the other night about the whole dreads and whatnot, I went back and I watched the original stream with Steve the Dean and O'Shea, and I listened to your stuff. And everybody who, well, not say everybody, a lot of folks who got on who argued with you, they truly did not, one, pay attention to what you were talking about. And when they tried to answer it, they used a bunch of rhetorical rhetoric, had no basis in fact.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Okay, I got two more guys on here. Hey, Johnny, I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room, but you'll still be able to hear. Okay. Well, I want to get these other guys. I got Tony and Moto G7 Play. Which one? Speak up, guys. Sebastian ran away. But I was all kind of Robert F. Smith. Look at who he's married to. Man, look at who's on your YouTube page. Look at who's on your playlist. Golly, that's embarrassing. All right, you got your camera on, Moto G7. You got your camera on. Did you want your camera on?
What the? That's his hand. That's his hand.
Until you, all right, man, I don't know you guys, so I want to hear what you say first before I let you have your camera on. What we got, Moto G7? Speak up.
These are early years, man. Hold on.
Moto G7 Play. Going once? Going twice?
How you doing, Kevin?
What's going on, man? What you got for me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. All right, man.
Hello?
All right. Tony, what's up?
Oh, hi. I just wanted to say how you've been an inspiration to me. Oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
Go ahead.
I stumbled across your videos, I would say like a couple months ago, and that's just I haven't been able to schedule a meeting with you, but just hearing your motivation, I've been able to move and make moves in my life. Just wanted to thank you.
Oh, no problem. No
Mhm.
problem. Appreciate it, fam.
And then I will be scheduling a session with you because I do have some questions. I don't want to be rude and try to ask a question even though it's your live
This dude sounds zesty, bruh.
stream.
Okay. Well, and something. Well, do that, man. I'm try to help you any way I can.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye. All right, we're gonna go ahead and put Tony's gone. Let's see if Moto G played. Moto, are you ready or not?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's going on, man? What you got?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Well, I'm 34 years old, man, and I've been trying to figure out what me and women, in particular.
I need you to mute. I need you to mute the YouTube channels in the background. You're 34 years old and you've been trying to figure out what? Come on, man. Live show going on. 34 years old and you, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and go to Todd. Todd, what's going on? Todd, your mic hitting on. Man, y'all need to figure out how to use
Figure out how to use your
the
shit
basic
first.
technology and stuff, man. See, a big part of why guys, I understand how a lot of guys get into this.
Hello.
Yeah, what's going on, Todd?
You're doing good.
What do you got for me?
Yeah, I'm doing work right now. So I'm basically doing freelance, and I got all the stuff figured out, and I'm just trying to get the personal stuff figured out. So
Get to the main, what the personal stuff with what, women?
Yeah.
Okay, how old are you?
Say 30.
Say 30. No, is it 30 or not?
30.
I can't. Huh?
30.
Where do you live? What city?
Bloomfield,
Bloomfield, Illinois,
Connecticut.
Indiana. All right. So 30 years old. Did you go to college?
I'm balancing work and college.
So you're in college now.
Right.
All right. When you were in high school, did you go to the prom?
I skipped it.
All right. When was the last time you had a girlfriend?
Sheesh, man. It's been a while, man.
He skipped that one too.
How long,
He skipped that. He skipped college. He skipped girlfriend.
Truth is what. Here's the thing. Give me the truth, man, because I'm gonna get to it anyway. Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Long time ago. A lot younger, yeah.
What does that mean? Second grade?
No, he never had.
I mean a real girlfriend where she claimed you, you claimed her. Yeah, I was out in public, going to the movies, kissing, and that kind of stuff.
I'll be honest, high school. Say that.
Okay. What high school? Are you a virgin?
Yeah.
All right. So thank you. So here's the reality.
30-year-old virgin.
Most of the time you would have learned about women and girls would have.
A 30-year-old virgin, bro. But what I want the women to see, though, is that there was a time when he was highly critical of men. You see the reactions that he's getting, right? And you see what's going on. He was pretty fair, so he stayed on both sides.
Been in junior high to high school. Most guys have sexual experiences.
Most guys around junior high. You want to be for real? Around junior high, you do a lot of fucking with the women in junior high. One of them will like you. It ain't even you. It's them. It's not even you. It's not even you. It's them. You're a guy. You're in your books. You're a smart guy. You're a good guy. And one of the chicks is a fucking freak. A stone fucking freak. you're the one that's innocent. She's the one that, and normally they have a little bit of bread. They drag you into, they seduce you to come to they auntie's house or whatever. And now, I mean, like now now they're twerking and all. What I'm just saying, that's normally them. They're dancing, they're half naked, and they're fucking. And the guy gets blamed for it, like he's the one who initiated. Let me just say that there are some guys like that. There are some guys like that, but a lot of those dudes, to be honest with you, they run women off. But there are some guys like that. There are a few guys like that. But for the most part, the guys obviously are attracted to women, but the guys are certainly not aggressive. It is one or two of those women. That's why you have a neighborhood hoe. There's a woman running around any neighborhood, especially young guy. Right now, as we speak, in any neighborhood, there's a neighborhood hoe. There's a woman, either her mother, she's being raised by her grandma. Her grandma's just too old. She's somewhat attractive, and she's smashing. I mean, she's going to the basketball court. And dudes, like a lot of dudes, they don't fuck with her. They done with her. They did something with her. They don't fuck with her. But she's smashing. She's the one that's on go. She's going. She's going. She's going. It ain't no dude running around there like that. It's a woman that's doing that. They talking about community dick and all. Ain't no dude really going. That's some sisterhood shit. There ain't no dude just running. Now, there are men that they prefer, but I'm just simply saying it's mostly women. That label is true for most men on the woman. It's a woman out there. It's the woman that's gonna get on the school bus. One chick or two chicks, more than likely one, who got no problem going all the way to the back and sitting with the guys back there and fucking with the guys back there. No problem. No problem. She don't act nothing like the other girls. Absolutely night and day. So it is the woman that initiates most of that stuff. And a lot of these dudes ain't even ready for that. And they lose their virginity to women like that. Freaks.
Around 16 to 18 years old.
This is for you, Uncle Kev. Thanks you for address topics most men are afraid
Nope,
to cover.
no problem. Then you go to college to have a couple of more. But when you're at your age,
college is a different dynamic. As a freshman, ain't nobody gonna want to fuck with you because you're a freshman. It depends if you're an athlete or something, that's different. But if you're just a regular person as a freshman, you're the lowest rung on the totem pole. It's actually women lose by fucking with you. But the dynamic of college is you become a sophomore, then a junior. And once you become a sophomore and junior, guess what? You can just mow down them freshmen. You can just mow them down. They're going to look up to you. You've been there for 2 years. You survived it. You about to graduate. You can show them, the campus. You can show them so much. You can do so much. You can help them. You can tutor them, all of that. And you're a healthy adult. They're healthy. So for the college opens up a lot of doors for so-called incels or dudes like that. But they got to pursue it. They got to get on the campus, recognize how shit is going down, understand it, and then handle it. It's just like that. I hate to use, well, it's just like the hood. I hate to use jail, but it's like jail. You go to jail, yeah, they got rules. They have jail, they have rules. But within there's ways to get phones. That's not on the rules. There's a way to get a phone. There's a way to get a weed. There's a way to fuck. There's women guards in there fuck you. I'm saying it's what you got to come into it and understand. First, you got to get there, and then from there, you can start making changes. That's what I'm saying. And you know what? We sit here and say that, but a lot of those women never got held accountable. A lot of those women went in the back of a school bus, went in back of a school trip, a trip somewhere, a summer camp, and that one chick went tent to tent to tent And a lot of those dudes did not want to engage with that woman, but they did out of peer pressure from men. And guys can sit up here and tell you this right now that they were virgins until some chick came into their tent and gave everybody blow sloppy toppy. And they had to take it because the peers would have turned on them. But they did not want to engage, not with her. Not with her. So I'm saying this whole notion that it's just guys, not the guys, it's women.
It is going to be difficult to learn first up, you're going to need some coaching, some one-on-one interpersonal communication coaching, because the stuff you would have learned in the developmental years, you didn't learn it. So thing is, at 30 years old, women and men expect you to have matured to a certain point. You're still functionally you're still functionally and emotionally who you were when you had your last girlfriend. Couple that with being a virgin. Even if a woman said, let's go back to my place, at 30 years old, are you in really good shape?
Yeah, I exercise.
Okay. Hold on, Tyler, I'm gonna put you on mute. Have you ever? Do you know how? Have you been around? I don't see female anatomy. Do you know what to do? If a woman were to say, "Let's hook up," would you know what to do?
I think that's sort of basic, though, bro. And it's supposed to be different for everybody, but the problem with guys who don't have experience is the disconnections and the emotional investments, especially guys who have voids. You got voids in your life. You don't understand that this is not love. It's good sex. It's good slaw. It's unquestionably good slaw, but it ain't love. And don't make it into that. And just because you want love, don't try to make something that's not. And you got a woman who's been getting banged in, smashed in. She enjoys the sex. She got a couple of dudes. She enjoys sex with a couple of dudes, but she's done it so long. She's been in love. She's been in relation. She could tell the difference. Like not even close to being the same thing. Guys who rarely get it, they confuse the two, and that's where you start having all types of trouble. Guys get open. Guys get stalky and thirsty, and that's when you have a lot of problems. Now I don't know what he's sort of micromanaging, but go ahead, Kevin.
Do you know how to kiss? Do you know how to pleasure her, or would you freak out and just run away? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah.
Would you know what to do with a woman?
I mean, I know the basic stuff, man, to be honest.
All right, so these are all things you got to learn, because if you don't have any kind of confidence, see, most guys don't approach women because you'll be like, well, what would I do if she gave me her phone number? And if we talk, and if all this happened and she said, skip this stuff, man, let's just go back to your place. Do you have condoms?
No.
All right, then you're not ready.
Mm.
You're not approaching life as a healthy, sexual, functioning male. You're not even prepared.
Mm.
And that's okay. But you need somebody like myself, somebody who's able to talk you through this stuff. And then you got to take it out to that world. Let me ask you something. Why haven't you hired a prostitute?
I don't think that's the way to go, to be honest, man.
Excuse me?
I don't think that's the way to go, man. It's
why?
like, it's like you got to get to know somebody and, going that way, like leads into.
Yeah, I had to agree with him. I wouldn't want to lose my virginity to a prostitute. And if you are going to do it that way, you need to be very young. He's 30. He's 30. He really wants it to be organic. And I can see what Kevin is saying, but I mean, I don't know the prostitutes Kevin's talking about, but There are some prostitutes out there though now, because they vary. You have some that are rigid, but there are some who are willing to work with guys. In fact, they like a virgin or they like a guy who's inexperienced, and they will coach him through, and they enjoy it. They'll take their time with him. They'll show him just how to do everything. They'll be patient with him, and they help him. They're good teachers. They do exist. But he said prostitute, and just when you throw it general like that, they're not necessarily they're trying to teach. They're trying to fuck. So I don't know if he could really learn. If he gets the wrong one, Motel 6 prostitute is probably just trying to fuck to get her a grilled cheese and a root beer. She ain't trying to like teach. And she might got that package. So you know what I'm saying? You better watch out for that. Yeah, here we go. We got the thick contest coming up in about 3 minutes. Come on.
Todd, most incels are overly romantic about sex.
Right.
I spent 3 hours talking. Todd, I talk to incels daily.
Right.
Most of you had this Disney romance. I don't want to hire a prostitute because it wouldn't be real. Well, guess what? You got to do what you got to do, buddy. You're behind.
I mean, isn't the incel thing to do to do that though?
Excuse me?
Isn't that the incel thing to do though?
Well, if you want to stand incel, I mean, if you want to keep jacking off every day, I mean, but why you want to keep busting nuts on yourself?
I'm saying, like, isn't the incel thing to do that though?
To hire a prostitute?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about you. And right now we're worried about you. You don't have the confidence or the experience to even make it happen if a woman would offer you sex. So you got to knock these things down. You need to lose your virginity. You need to know what it feels like so you won't feel under pressure. Stop being so romantic about it. I mean, you're not romantic enough to not watch porn. You pleasure yourself. Get with a woman. Get with a professional. Learn what the female body looks like. Learn how it operates. Practice on her. You have to pay for it. And then at least when you approach a woman in the real world, you won't be afraid to jump in the saddle. But this is why guys like you need coaching, because you lived in your head so long and you have so many things crossed up that you make it so complicated to where even if a woman wanted to fuck you, you couldn't. I'm not talking about what I feel. I'm telling you what I know. I deal with incels every day. And at 30 years old, understand something. What should have happened is your father or your uncle or your older brother should have taken you to a whorehouse at about 18 years old to get you to lose your cherry. That's what the best little whorehouse in Texas was about. What was one of the things the guys used to do before they went to the military? They would take them to a whorehouse, have them lose their cherry, because you'd hate to die a virgin.
Right.
Bust one off.
Right.
That's the best advice you're gonna get, buddy.
Yeah, look, we got the thick.
All right.
Hold on, let me hold this up right here. Hold on. Let me hold this up. Yeah, we got the thick thin challenge. Yeah, what's up with you? Kevin putting it down, bro. Kevin got some good game. I'm gonna listen to this. I know Kevin got some good game now. You know what he talking about. He be getting hated on, but he be putting it out there. Now check this out. And I want the women to see this too, because the women be hating on the brother, talking about he was on the women when he on the brotherhood to me. Now check this out. We got right here thick and fit. What you guys like the most? Come on, be for real, man. Be for real. I know Deform like him thick. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna vote for Deform. I'm gonna put him down for one. One if you want him thick, two if you want him fit. Let me go ahead and put one down for Deform. What that D-boy. D-boy's that disgusting name. D-boy. We're gonna put him down for a 1. All right? No. D-boy, I voted for you. Here we go. Which ones you would prefer have, huh? Thick or fit? Stock market. He said. Thank you, David. David Graham. Yeah, put me down for thick, though. I like them thick, bro. I like the thicky thicks. I don't see how come you guys don't like them thick, man. What's wrong with the thick chicks? That's that. She a little neck bony. She's a little, ham hockey or whatever. Southern girl. Got them arms. So you see them arms? That's fit versus thick. They're both dancing to the same song. She's a little watery too. She got a little water in her. She a little loose. You get that when they thick like that, you're gonna get them little waters, them puddles. They're gonna be a little puddly. Pudgy and puddly. Let me see who we got. Let me see who all we got. We got David Graham. You said thick. Put him down for thick. Who else we got? We got we got David Graham. Who else we got? Everybody chose fit except for David Graham. That's it? That's it? Yeah, these dudes they don't like big girls here, man. They don't like thick chicks. Shit, they ain't even big chick. They the same age, same size. One just got holding a little bit more water weight than the other. That's water. All she got to do is go take a shit, take a piss. All she got to do is take a piss, and she'll be just as skinny as the chick on the fit chick. So you guys overthinking this shit. You see that arm? Did you see them arms? Now she's young. She's not even 30. What do you think them arms gonna be at like 35? She's like 24. Both of them they're young. You can see the fit chick. You see you see how her stomach's flat. The thick chick look better though. You're right. Okay. No, that's water, Trinity. She got some puddles. She got a couple of potholes or whatever, water puddles. She got a couple of puddles. But then again, you guys are not from the South. A lot of you guys just are not from the South. You don't even like the diet. You don't like the greens. You don't like the cornbreads. You don't like the fried chickens. You get a little salt with that. You don't like that. A little peppery. You don't like that. So you guys are against women like this. There's nothing wrong with this woman, man. And I'm doing this to the wrong audience. Obviously, you guys are going to gravitate toward the fit girl. Let me ask you this, though. Real talk. Let's be for real. Who you think would be easier to deal with in a relationship? No, I'm being for real. Who do you think would be easier to satisfy, to date in a relationship, the fit one or the thick one? Who do you think would be the most, like the most easygoing, down to earth, supportive? 88 said a fit one. Hey, isn't it funny how it works out like that? No, it's the fit one. It's funny how it works out like that. It would be like the fit one, right? She would be the most supportive, submissive, like down on your team type chick. The big chick, she's she big. She be difficult to deal with. She be fucking impossible to fucking deal with. So unfortunately for the thick girl, the vote got her. She got 2 votes, one from me and one from David. Everybody else chose the fit chick. The fit chick is like a cheerleader for her school, for her college. She cheerleads. So, they have to be in shape to do all that jumping and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about. I think she's a gymnast too, so. Yeah, I think you guys are being mad unfair to the thick chick, though. All she did was have, she ate the greens, the cornbread, the southern food. And that's not fat, that's thick. That's a thick chick. That's a thick sister. That chick is nothing about her fat. We'll go back to Kevin.
Look at brothers in the chat rooms have to say. Remove. No, we got TFL World. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to David Little next. Moto G7. I still can't hear you, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
How you doing, man?
That's good. Let's get right to it. I got other people in the queue. I've been waiting for you for a minute. What can I do for you?
Yeah, man. I've been trying to figure out where I stand, with women, man. I mean, I'm
How
not
old
an
are you?
incel.
How old
I'm
are you?
34. I'm 34.
Okay. And where do you live?
I live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, you're here in the city. Did you go to college?
No idea.
And what do you do for a living?
I do warehouse work.
All right. So, average guy here in Atlanta, Georgia. Are you a virgin?
No, I'm definitely not.
Well, it's not an insult. I just had a guy who was a virgin.
No,
So,
I'm not.
okay,
I'm not a virgin.
Okay, it's not an insult. This is why I'm making it to where it doesn't matter. I just need to know where you are. So you're trying to figure out where you stand with women?
Yeah, I mean,
When's the last time you had a relationship?
that's the whole thing. I never.
You never had. So you never had a
I,
girlfriend.
okay, no, I never experienced, but I had encounters with
No. I
women.
need no. That's what I'm asking. When was the last time you had a woman that claimed you as her boyfriend? Y'all went out in public to the movies and dinner and things like that, and she said, "This is my man."
That's the thing. I have experienced that, but I ain't never actually been called that. Not
Okay,
seriously, but they be
no.
playing.
Okay. So you've never had a relationship. All right. So
Not
okay,
technically, but
not there
I've
no
been
heat.
with movies.
Okay. Look, no heat, no judgment. But I got to get to the basics. If you want me to help you, I got to get
Yes.
to what I need to. So you've had sex though. Did you? Have you ever used a prostitute?
No, it be women I know. I have got to know her, individually.
All right. So you'll
I
have
done it too.
right. But when you have sex, normally when you have sex, how does it happen? So because it does not happen in the context of a short-term or long-term relationship like most people. That's how most guys have sex. So how do you have sex? Is it with a prostitute or was it just a hookup?
For example, it might like I might see a woman at the store, or I might be at a Walmart, and I might get a number. I might talk, and then I might go to her house or whatever, and that's how it happened.
Chief, I just asked, is it
It's a hookup. Look, do me a favor, man. Come on, we got to get our likes up. Like the stream, man. Come on, like me up. Come on, let's get it in, man. We talk real game over here, real conversation, man. We got to ignore the fucking haters. We got a lot of niggas out here hating. A lot of niggas like Kevin. They hated on my nigga Kevin. A lot of niggas out here hating. Come on, let's get it up, man. Bless the Cash App. We going. We going to keep it going. We do this just the beginning, but we got a long way to go. We got a long way. Going to keep it going, too, over here, bro. We going to keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Come on in, bro. Gonna break this down. Gonna break this down. Come on. What's up with you, American Negro? Here we go.
a prostitute or is it a hookup? So that sounds like some sort of hookup, Netflix and chill, right?
Yeah.
All right. What I'm getting from you is you're not a very clear communicator. Okay.
All right.
And there's only so far you're going to have with women when you're not a clear communicator. You're 34 years old to never have a relationship is abnormal. It's not the norm. There's something off with the way you talk to women. I mean, if you can talk to a woman and meet her at a grocery store and y'all can eventually have sex, what happens after y'all have sex? Do you ever go anywhere with these women?
I have.
Let me put it
That's the.
this way. Do the women, after you have sex with women, who ends the interaction? Is it the women ghosting you or you leaving them? Be honest. Women
I
leave
don't.
you. Women leave you.
I'm.
Women leave you, brother. Women leave you. I know it. You know it. Everybody in the chat room know it. So the guy who can get casual sex can't maintain it. That means there's a problem with the way you relate to people. And that can be addressed. You need to actually work with somebody to get through whatever your issues are in your head and then start becoming a more effective communicator. Because you're not a virgin. You can have sex, but you can't keep it. That's why you can't get a woman. Because in order to keep a woman interested, you got to be interesting. You understand?
Well, how do you be that though?
I can't give it to you in a 30 minute in a just getting to know you. I'm telling you, 34 years old, are you living an interesting life? I mean, you're 34 working in the warehouse. What are you doing that's interesting?
mean, I like to work out.
Okay.
I mean, I like to go out, places and visit places and stuff.
Okay,
I
but what are
don't.
you doing that's interesting? I mean, I'm in Atlanta, you in Atlanta. You see a woman, I see her. How you gonna beat me? What you got to tell her? Kick it with me, because I'm got this to offer. I like to do this, I like to do that. This is what I mean. Interesting people, guys who live interesting lives, have no problem with women. Not keeping them. Getting them or keeping them. All right, I'm gonna put you on. Go ahead. You got a follow-up question, David? I see you. You got a follow-up question, Moto? I can't fix it. I can't fix it in 5 minutes. But you spent 34 years getting this way. Take some of that warehouse money and work with a professional, because if you don't learn how to become a more charismatic communicator, if you don't learn the skills to actually be able to make friends and sustain relationships.
Can I add on what you're saying?
Go ahead.
See, I didn't have none of that when I was a kid, man. I mean, I was a kid, didn't have friends. I didn't go to my
All right.
I didn't go to my proms and nothing like that.
And at 34 years old, that's your responsibility to address. It's nobody's concern but your own. No one cares what you did not have. That's your problem. That's it. I didn't have a father. That's my problem. Everybody got something. But when you're next to a beautiful woman after you have sex, that's you gotta fix that issue. It's blood sport out here in mating and dating. It's not fair. You gotta compete.
Okay.
Or you can keep doing this. But I tell you what, it'll get old real quick. 34 is probably already getting pretty damn old. Because it sounds like you've never had a loving relationship with a woman. You never had a woman rub your head and tell you it's going to be all right. And you never had a woman. See, guys who never had a woman's love, you're missing a lot. Even the crazy stuff they want to say in these spaces, FBI women, beautiful women who are feminine and inspirational, provide a hell of a lot more than just vagina. But you got to bring that out of a woman. All right, man. Hope that helped.
All right.
David, what's going on? What you got for me?
How you doing, Kevin? Can you hear me?
I can. Alexander in TFL World, I see you in the waiting room. Go ahead, man.
Okay, sorry about that.
You're the
Definitely
sales guy, right?
Yeah, I work for Sprint, do sales and things like that. And I noticed that even though I outwork a lot of the other agents, I don't have that same gusto, or I guess, we're speaking to opposite sex, I don't have that appeal. And I noticed that a lot in my life, being shorter, not blaming, but being shorter.
How tall are you?
I'm only 5'5".
Super slides 5'5" and gets plenty of ass.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to use that as an excuse either. But
so you're in sales?
Yeah, I'm in sales.
Are you in outside sales?
In store, like selling like actual phones. Okay. I'm also training to do for businesses and things like that.
Okay, so you're an inside sale. You're 38.
Yeah, just turned.
What kind of shape are you
in? I'm overweight. Working on it right now.
Okay.
There
you got two
right
struggles
there.
already. You can't be short and fat.
Yeah. But actually, he can. It's the women he's trying to get. He actually can be, but see, he needs to deal with. See, too many of these. Once again, we get into these spaces right over here, and guys get hemmed up. Brother, you need to first of all. There are women out there fuck with you, a short dude that's chubby or fat, who's a good salesman. There's women out there that date you just because of that, and they'll rub your head, and they'll play with your belly and shit like that. But you might not like them because they're not. Like we just saw the fit chick, they might not be fit. So you don't like them. Well, you create that problem. Now you can either lose the weight, you need to get your shit together and lose the weight, and still there's no guarantee you're gonna get that women. Or you can date women who want to fuck with you and live your life. You still need to, be in shape, but still you need to be more focused on who wants to deal with you. Kevin's been divorced twice. What does that tell you? What I'm telling you is just because you get them, that don't mean you can keep them. And just because you think they like you, that don't mean they're going to be around. So there are no guarantees with that. There are no guarantees.
2 strikes. You got to pick a struggle.
That's true.
Cooper Slide's 5'5", but he's yoked. You know that. Why are you short and fat?
Mm-hmm.
Why? You know women don't. I mean, why?
I just
You're not rich. You're not rich. You can't be short and fat.
Yeah.
How much? About how much do you make a year?
40,000.
And how old are you? Almost 40. So you're under. So 40 years. So you're underemployed too.
Yeah.
All right, bro. So short. I don't have to worry about that. But your weight and your money fuck with your confidence.
Oh. Wow.
But the thing is, dude, this is not new information to you. How many jobs do you have?
Just one for right now, for the moment.
So why are you content with making 40 grand a year?
Just not. I've never been that used to having that much money.
That much money, like that ain't shit, dude.
I know. And
so let me
you're
tell you
right.
So let me just get right. Let me get right down to it. In nature, you would be the kind of male that would not need to have. You would not need. Why would the female of the species want to take your genes and put them into the next generation?
Correct.
Short. I mean, you're fat, underemployed, and unambitious. Should males like that in the animal world be able to mate?
No.
We are animals. Males like that don't get access to the females, man.
Well, they can get access to females. They can't get access to the women he's trying to date. Fat, ugly dudes mate all the time. I know fat, ugly dudes have 10 kids. Their wife doesn't necessarily look good. They don't look good, but they're mating. A lot of these guys are simply trying to deal with women that won't deal with them. And they need to stop trying to do that. That's essentially one of the biggest mistakes. You're trying to date. You're out kicking your coverage, okay? You're out kicking your coverage. You're sitting around listening to niggas tell you don't settle, and they sound like these bitches.
And if you did sneak up and get some pussy, the alpha will come in and knock you off in mid-stroke.
Pretty much.
But this is on you though, brother. All the stuff we talked about is 100% in your control. You have to deal with your lack of ambition. See, it's one thing to say I'm making $40,000 a year, but I'm working 60 to 80 hours a week. You can't relate to married men. These are the reasons you can't relate to other people, because married men have already got a woman. He's already got that. At 38 years old, is this where you thought you'd be in life?
No.
And what are you doing about it?
Working out.
No, you ain't working out. You're fat.
That's true.
See, this is why I have these conversations, because a lot of this stuff gets lost in the sauce when women start talking about women and these red pills and all this other kind of stuff. This ain't got nothing to do with women. See, at 5'5", at 5'5", you should be in shape for you.
Mm-hmm.
You should be in shape for you. You should be out earning what you can because you understand the world at 38 years old, and you're past middle age for a black man. You should be out earning and doing something more. Honestly, a lot of guys end up just quitting in life. And that's fine, but you get a quitter's reward.
Exactly.
And see, what I
Wow.
can't do, and what I can't do is sit here and rub your head like your mama and tell you everything will be all right. What does your father say about that? What does your father say when you talk to him about this kind of stuff?
We never really had that type of relationship. So, like, I didn't grow up with him like that. So it's starting to kind of bond. So my other brothers, they're married. So he talks about married stuff.
How many
With
brothers do
me,
you have?
it's
How many brothers do you have?
6 brothers.
And they're all married?
The majority, just the little ones in college right now.
What's up with you, Rodney?
Uh-huh. Have you ever had a girlfriend?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay. How long were you with your girlfriend?
2 months.
And the girlfriend before that?
That was like 6-7 years.
Okay, that's what rubber meets the road. Have you ever really been successful with women?
No.
So if you come from a line of men who get married, the common denominator in this situation is David.
Mm-hmm.
You got plenty of examples around you. Be honest. Do you feel sorry for yourself?
At times, especially these days.
You need, have you ever had to go see a clinical counselor?
A long time ago when I worked at a call center, I did.
And what was the diagnosis?
They were saying, I pretty much actually stopped going because I felt it wasn't getting anywhere.
Oh, okay. Let's stop. Number one. What was the diagnosis?
They were saying that I just lacked confidence. Like I didn't.
So they said lack of confidence.
Or not assertive.
Right. You're not assertive. Yeah. So I talk about CIA, confidential and assertive. So we went to see a clinical professional. They said you lacked assertiveness. Did they prescribe any medication?
No.
All right. And then you quit.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense. Why?
Not at all.
You quit when a professional tells you lack assertiveness. When's the last time you ever had a fight? Physical fight?
10 years ago.
Where was this?
This was during an altercation with my friends. They got in a fight. I jumped into it with them to help them out.
So you jumped into a big fight?
Yeah.
When was the last time you were in a one-on-one fight?
One-on-one fight was, I would honestly say that would be like high school, like 10th grade. So that's years ago.
Did you win or lose?
I won.
You won. Okay. Do you remember who you fought?
He was a kid. He was a Guyanese kid, and he was, I guess, up and coming, trying to be popular. He would tease and bully me.
Was he younger than you, older than you, bigger than you, smaller than you?
Same age, bigger than me.
All right. So you won. All right.
Nigga caught that fade.
You have zero confidence. And you're a quitter. You're underperforming and you lack ambition. You need to go enroll in martial arts or boxing somewhere and let somebody knock the shit out of you because you don't know who you are. A man really begins to know who he is when he has to taste his own blood. You've lost all kind of juice for life. You're working by, you're just living, just getting by, just doing enough. You don't have to suffer. You don't have to struggle. Men, we're animals. There's a competitive fire that goes along. When you have to fight, you need to get back into the fight because your first instinct is to quit. If you actually had to eat what you kill and provide for yourself every day, would you be able to take care of yourself?
Not at this stage.
No. So you'd have to have men like myself provide for you. And you think you should have pussy because of that? You'd be over there with the bitches.
Yeah, that's correct.
And if you wanted to come challenge one of us, can you whoop us? No. So you'd sit back there with the betas. So you gotta do something about it.
And you hit that on the point, because that even brought some to my mind. Like, I usually tow down these days when competing.
Yeah.
I want to get along. I want to get along with everybody.
Beta
and stuff.
males fear being bullied by men and rejected and ignored by women. Beta males will accept being blatantly disrespected. Beta males seek to avoid confrontation. Beta males try to just get along. Beta males desperately want the attention and romantic affections of women. This stuff can be addressed. You don't have to remain a beta. I've given you plenty of time. Now book a session. See, but if you've been...
We're going to go back over there. Hold on. I like what he said right there. Hold on. Check him out.
All right. You have zero confidence. And you're a quitter. You're underperforming and you lack ambition. You need...
Now where I disagree with Kevin is right here. The dude was fucking with him and he whooped that dude's ass. So he's got some fire is there.
So I talk about CIA, confidential and assertive. So we went to see a clinical professional. They said you lacked assertiveness. Did they prescribe any medication?
No.
All right. And then you quit.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense. Why?
Not at all.
You quit when a professional tells you lack assertiveness. When's the last time you ever had a fight? Physical fight?
10 years ago.
Where was this?
This was during an altercation with my friends. They got in a fight. I jumped into it with them to help them out.
So you jumped into a big fight?
Yeah.
When was the last time you were in a one-on-one fight?
One-on-one fight was, you would say, I would honestly say that would be like high school, like 10th grade. So that's years ago.
Did you win or lose?
I won.
You won. Okay. Do you remember who you fought?
It was a kid. He was a Guyanese kid, and he was, I guess, up and coming, trying to be popular. He would tease and bully me.
Was he younger than you, older than you, bigger than you, smaller than you?
Same age, bigger than me.
All right. So you won. All right. You have zero confidence.
Yeah, I don't know how he can extrapolate that from that. He won the fight. He defended it. He defended his turf. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. And sometimes on this stuff, they'll be making sense, and then out of nowhere, just throw something out there. That brother, he defended himself against some shit boy who tried to come over there and bully him, and he defended himself. I disagree. He's got some confidence. He stood up for himself.
And you're a quitter. You're underperforming, and you
I give you underperforming.
Lack ambition. You need to go enroll in martial arts or boxing somewhere and let somebody knock the shit out of you, because you don't know who you are.
Well, actually, he can fight. He don't need fighting. He needs to be taught bitches how to get at the bitch, because he's pretty good with his hands. He whooped the dude's ass.
A man really begins to know who he is when he has to taste his own blood. You've lost all kind of juice for life.
First of all, let me say, that's why I probably shouldn't even review this stuff. First of all, these niggas out here ain't even tight like that. These niggas ain't even built like that. All you got to do is cook a couple of these niggas in the parking lot, lace their ass up with some smoke. These niggas ain't gonna fuck with you. When they see you coming, they the one gonna get the fuck out the way. It ain't even that big a deal, bro. Go in at the bitch, take the rejection. Go in at the next bitch, take it. But you shouldn't be getting rejected anyhow.
Just getting by, just doing enough. You don't have to suffer. You don't have to struggle. Men, we're animals. There's a competitive fire that goes along. When you have to fight, you need to get back into the fight, because your first instinct is to quit. If you actually had to eat what you kill and provide for yourself every day, would you be able to take care of yourself?
Not at this stage.
No. So you'd have to have men like myself provide for you. And you think you should have pussy because of that? You'd be over there with the bitches.
Yeah, that's correct.
Look, we like Kevin over here, but it's funny when he refers to himself as an alpha like that. It's just funny. Because I don't question he can get women, but that other part, tasting blood, you know, he'd have a mouthful of that shit out where I'm at. Because these niggas out here don't play. You can't wear them Gucci purses and all of that shit. You can't wear that back. You can't wear that shit out here, man. I can go to the club right now. Ain't nobody got that shit on. If I put that shit on, them niggas will tighten me up, bro. I wouldn't even make it in the line. I catch a fade in the line. But I agree with him though. Stand on your square and mac on these bitches. And let these bitch ass niggas hate. Cause you always get hating ass niggas out here. And I stand on what I said. I'd make one of these niggas suck my dick. These niggas is bitches out here, bruh. I said make. I didn't say let. That's what I think. That's how I think of these niggas. And none of these niggas tough, man. These niggas hoes. These niggas ain't nothing but little bitty boys, little children running around YouTube, hopping on panels, talking shit, not getting no pussy, jacking off, running into bitches' DMs, sending dick pics, trying to stream against the women here, trying to get attention, raising their own kids. These niggas hoes, bruh. They might as well be baby mamas. That's what I'm saying. I'm a real nigga. Not like these motherfucking niggas here, bruh. Grown ass motherfucking man. I'm not like little boys and shit running around sniggling and giggling. Sniggling, giggling ass bitch niggas. Niggas hoe cakes, bro. I stand on what I stand on my square. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Clip what you want, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Come see me though. Talk that shit, and I'll drop your ass. And before it's all over, at the end of the day, I'm gonna do that anyhow. Because niggas don't know they don't know who they dealing with. And I'm gonna come out there pieced up and I'm gonna pop a couple of these bitch ass niggas. These niggas ain't number hoes, bruh. Little YouTube niggas running around trying to act like they some leaders. Nigga, you ain't my leader. But bitch ass YouTube niggas. The black community. Nigga, ain't nobody listening to you, nigga. It's a YouTube channel. Niggas on here jacking off. Fuck these niggas, man. I'm a real nigga, bro. I stand on my shit, nigga. Silly ass niggas. But I'm glad what I've done on my channels, I showed the bitches. You see how the bitches done run off? Keep them away. Don't come back, though. See, that's what I don't understand. I don't fuck with these niggas. I've been knowing these niggas was hoe cakes. I've been knowing these niggas was hoes. Think I didn't know that? Like I'm stupid or something. No, these niggas hoes, bro, hopping on my panel trying to talk to bitches, hopping on my panel and shit. Fuck a sucker ass nigga. Nigga's a bitch, bro. 100%.
And if you wanted to come challenge one of us, can you whoop us? No. So you'd sit back there with the betas. So you gotta do something about it.
And you hit that on the point because that even brought some to my mind. Like I usually tow down these days from competing.
Yeah.
I want to get along with everybody.
Beta males fear being bullied by men and rejected and ignored by women.
Yeah, beta ass niggas, a whole bunch of beta bitch ass niggas in this space. They just like women. It's a bunch of women in this space walking around calling themselves men. These niggas beta as fuck.
Beta males will accept being blatantly disrespected.
And they accept my disrespect because any nigga, any real nigga know what Platinum be doing. I just disrespected you niggas. You a real nigga, come tap my coat, nigga. Come talk to me about it. And I'll blow your ass open. Nigga, you niggas don't know what I'm talking about, bro. I'll blow holes in your motherfucking ass with my whip. Nigga, I put that pistol in your fucking face, nigga, and nigga, come see me. I'm sick of these niggas. Bro, I'm a real one, bro. I don't play, man. I look around niggas running around here like high school, hopping on panels, sniggling and giggling, and raising their own kids. Where I'm from, we don't do that. The bitch raised the kid, nigga. The bitch raised the kid. Bunch of bitches, bunch of niggas collectively gathered together to raise their kid like bitches, sniggling and giggling. What? And Kevin right, most of these niggas is incels. They fucked on a bitch, got her pregnant. Them niggas weren't fucking on nothing. Now they gotta raise their kid. Nigga, I'm not impressed by you, sucker. I'm a real one, nigga. I'm a real one, nigga, but I ain't no motherfucking YouTube nigga. I'm not gonna say that shit on YouTube, but I will be seeing you niggas because I know niggas be doing their little gatherings and shit. I'm gonna speak to you, nigga. We're gonna have some conversations. We can talk about whatever, nigga. We can take it there too. There's a lot of bitches, man. These niggas just bitches, bro. There ain't no real niggas running around. So real brother, where the real ones at?
Beta males seek to avoid confrontation. Beta males try to just get along. Beta males desperately want the...
Where the beta at? I ain't trying to get along with no motherfucker. Nigga, come see me. That's why I know what I'm doing. That's why I played Kevin. What did he just say? Desperately get along. Look at it.
If you want to come
misinterpret me, nigga. Now come see me.
Challenge one of us. Can you whoop us?
I can whoop the mouth. What?
So you sit back there with the betas. So you gotta do something about it.
And you hit that on the point because that even brought something to my mind. Like I usually tow down these days when competing.
Yeah,
I want to get along. I want to get along with everybody.
Beta males fear being bullied by men and rejected and ignored by women. Beta males will accept being blatantly disrespected. Beta males seek to avoid confrontation. Beta males try to just get along. Beta males desperately want the attention and romantic affections of women. This stuff can be addressed. You don't have to remain a beta. I've given you plenty of time. Now book a session. See, but if you've been how long you been following me?
It's been about 6-7 months. I saw you.
Why haven't you got the part-time job I told you to get?
Wow.
Wow.
I had the opportunity.
See, what I want everybody to understand is this is what happens when you have good information and you have no assertion. Not a matter of information. He knows everything that needs to be done. He knows he's overweight. He knows he lacks ambition. He knows he lacks confidence. He knows he's been told what to do, but yet he's still waking up doing the same damn thing. This is 100% on you, man.
And Kevin, Kevin's passed away. Rest in peace to the brother. But if you tell a nigga what to do, you say he been hanging around for months, you tell him say twice, and he keep calling you nigga, you his girlfriend. And what I'm not saying sexually, I'm saying he just basically made you his girlfriend. What you keep talking to him for, tell him the same fucking thing over and over and over again. He know what he need to do. It's just, there's nothing to talk about. Go either do it, you either gonna do it or you don't. But if you don't, what you calling me for? Fuck you calling me for? You told the nigga need to lose weight, lose weight. Told the nigga get another job, get another job. Call me after you do what I tell you to do. Don't keep calling me motherfucker, because then you making me your girlfriend.
Getting the life you deserve. You're getting the life you deserve, and you have 100% earned it. You want to better, do better. You want better, you got to do better. Nobody's going to give you anything.
Correct.
Got it?
Got it. Thanks.
All right. Let's see. We got Alexander up next. Alexander.
He said, what?
Alexander.
He said, I tried to tell him. Man, who's this dude in my chat talking about, wait a minute, what you say, bro? I tried to hang Just. I don't even know Just, though. you say? You owe Brownie an apology as well. You apologize to her, Cooley. Cooley, what do you say? You did what I expected. Platinum. I tried to hang him out. It's some fake nigga in here. This is a fake account. This is what you got over here. Sensitive niggas can't share space with real niggas. But I salute you trying to, because it's dope when it works. I don't know what you, brother. I don't know if you got the shit backwards. I don't know what you're talking about over here, bro. Well, I agree with you. Ain't no real. Well, you know what? No, y'all. No, you know what? Let me back out. It's real niggas in the space, man. These niggas real. These about the most thorough niggas I've ever ran into in my life. Yeah, real niggas over here, bro. It gets no real over here. He said I tried to hang out Justo out of jail. What? Why? I don't even know Justo. What am I jealous about? But the real shot, you don't know him. How would you know what he about, Cooley? You don't know the nigga. What would you know about him, Cooley? This ain't even, this is a fake account, man. I don't even know why I'm paying attention. This dude's a waste of time. This dude over here in this chat just trying to create animosity. Yeah, I know. Yeah, just open. There's no reason other than to create animosity. It's a fake. It's one of these niggas that's normally over here done created a fake account. These niggas so fake, bro. These niggas so childish and fake, bro. I know. I see that. I see that. That's sad too, bro.
All right. Let's see. We got Alexander.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi. I was just tuning into some of the stuff, and some of the stuff kind of resonated with me, but at the same exact time, I kind of disagree with some of the things you're saying.
Okay. You disagree? First off, who are you?
Alexander.
How old are you?
20.
How many men do you work with? How many men do you work with?
I don't understand what you're saying.
How many men do you work with, a coach?
None.
Okay. Why does your opinion matter?
Everyone's opinion is valid.
No, it doesn't. No, that doesn't. 20-year-old guy who's doesn't know shit. You got an opinion, but you have no lived experience. You're 20. I'm 50. You think your experience, your opinion matches my experience? Go ahead. Enlighten us.
Well,
Go
no,
ahead.
but
Go ahead.
I have no.
Enlighten us. Enlighten us, 20-year-old. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just simply saying that you're coming off as if I have no problem with self-improvement. I'm a firm believer in self-improvement amongst all.
Right.
But at the exact same time,
hold on, Alexander, am I coming off like saying something I know?
Halfway.
Huh?
Halfway.
Am I telling you what I know?
But what you know?
Am I telling you what I know? From my am I telling you what I know from my lived experience? And I've given plenty of examples of people I've worked with, and you listen to the guys I just talked to. Am I telling you what I feel, what I think, or what I know?
What you think?
No, I'm telling you what I know. That's why I've been able to demonstrate it for the last 3 people. So you're telling me how I'm coming off, but I'm coming off with what I know. If it's real, what difference does it make how it's coming off? That's your feelings. 2 + 2 is 4, no matter how you feel about it. Proceed. I just had 3 calls with men, and they all said, wow, thank you.
I just find it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just feel like you're going really hard on a lot of
men. Feel like it. What would your father say?
Well, see, all the women need to take a look who said Kevin was hard on the sisterhood or whatever. This is what he was doing with men, though. You see these men, are they reacting and Are they joyful? He's pretty. He's telling them up front. He's just telling them the truth. He's not beating around the bush. Now, this is a particular guy right here. I think he done gave up, and he wants to believe that that's just what you got to do. And Kevin has shook him out of that comfort zone.
I'm pretty sure my father would be very proud of me.
No. What would your father say about the things I'm saying to these men?
He would say that you need to be.
Your father was in the household? Your father raised you?
No.
Right. But mama raised you?
Yes.
Right. Look in the chat room and everybody's saying the same thing. You look in the chat room, no one's co-signing with anything you're saying so far. At 300, I'm 400 people watching. I got 3 men that I just talked to and 400 people in the chat room. You're the one standing in opposition. What's not like the other things? Is it
no?
Is it me?
No, it's not. That is just we're living in a society full of women who just truthfully just don't deserve half of the stuff that you're saying. Like
they don't deserve, really. Okay, tell me what happened the last time you had a relationship with a woman.
It was terrible.
Okay, when? How long ago was it?
4 years ago.
4 years ago. You were 16?
Yes.
How long were you in this relationship?
About a year.
So you were in there from 15 to 16. How old was she?
Can't recall, but about the same age.
Hold on. That does not compute. You don't recall the age of your relationship?
No, I don't think about stuff like that every day.
No, sir. You were 16 4 years ago. You don't recall the age of a woman you said you were in a relationship with for 1 year?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. It's called truth. And that sounds like a lie.
Okay, sure.
How old was she?
That's not the point.
Okay. Again, now, no, guys, this is the young men we're talking. Notice that the 20-year-olds are the ones that have all the pushback and the feelings. But I'm asking this 20-year-old man just to tell me, how long ago was your last relationship? 4 years ago. You were 16. How long was it? 1 year. So you started that when you were 15. Yes. How old was the girl? Doesn't matter. Don't know. Why the defensiveness? It's just a fact.
Well, I just hate how you just going on men all day.
I'm not going in on men. I'm talking to you. And I'm just asking you facts about yourself. You said women don't deserve these things. Okay, I did not.
Now, Kevin passed away, and the sisterhood celebrated, and Vivica Fox went after this brother. Vivica Fox made a statement on her platform about this brother. It was karma. Look right here, black men, brothers. When you try to tell people the truth, what do? They attack. They attack. Look, this brother saying, oh, well, you just going in on black. See what I'm saying? People just don't want to deal with the truth, bro.
Say they did or didn't. I'm asking you what happened the last time you were in a relationship. You said it was horrible.
We're at the same exact age.
How old was she?
The same exact age.
Okay, she was 15 years old. All right.
Yes.
And why were you, and you guys, was she your official girlfriend?
Yes, she was my official girlfriend.
Okay. So you guys were both 15 to 16, and you said it was horrible. What happened?
She cheated on me.
Okay. She had sex with somebody? I'm not trying to embarrass you, man. I'm just trying to understand.
Yes.
She cheated on him. Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, and that hurts. I understand. Did you guys have sex?
No.
Okay. Are you still a virgin?
Yes.
Okay. This is trauma. I'm not discounting your level of hurt, man. I remember what it feels like to love somebody and have them hurt you. Have you dated anyone since then?
No, I've not.
Okay. So would it be fair to judge all of womankind based on what one 15-year-old woman did 5 years ago?
Well, I said that until a lot of my peers and looking on YouTube, I realized it's a lot of men.
Young man, I asked you a very pointed question. I didn't ask you about all the videos you watch and everybody else's experience. I'm asking you about yours. Would it be fair to judge all of womankind by the thing that one 15-year-old girl did 5 years ago?
No.
Right. So when you start telling me how women aren't this and women aren't that, I'm telling you, you have not had enough experience with women to know anything. You've had your heart broken, stomped on, crushed. I get it. And there are far too many young men like you that, like I said in my earlier stream, today's modern woman has had more sexual experience, is more sexually aggressive, more sexually dominant than her male counterpart. That's what you just explained. I'm not coming off to men as anything. I'm telling you what I know. See, if you had been the one who had sex in a relationship and she was the virgin and you cheated on her, what would she likely be saying about men? Men are dogs. But you're the one, still a virgin, who has not addressed his hurt. What are you doing about addressing? Well, first of all, it's been 5 years and you were together for 1 year.
Yeah, that's beyond that. That one, no, if they never had sex, that wasn't even no relationship to speak about. And then she went and fucked another dude, yet he a virgin. And 5 years later, he's talking about her. Yeah, that's some weird shit there, bro. That is some weird shit.
At what point do you feel like you should have moved on and healed?
No, a long time ago.
Exactly. So why haven't you tried? Just the dating.
Can't trust him.
You can't, again, you are telling me, okay, so if you told your father what you just said, he'd be proud of you?
I mean, he's kind of a womanizer, so probably not.
Well, he's reproduced them. So, no. So you had hurt, and you think as a man, because if you're talking about all these red pill spaces, we're supposed to be men, leaders, builders, and all this other kind of stuff. How are you being the man and having the burden of masculinity if you're afraid to even try? Because all the guys you follow and the channels you
I don't
watch,
think men should be obligated to do that.
You watch Donovan Sharp?
Yeah, we can't account for these guys that he's calling. And we ain't got no problem with the YouTubers over here, but I mean, this was years ago, and we can't account. Things have happened since, but he needs to try. But he really needs to base it off what he's doing. Don't worry about what people on YouTube say or do. Base it off what are you doing? 5 years, if a woman broke up with you 5 years ago and you ain't moved on, something's going on with you. It ain't got nothing to do with the woman.
Say that again, sorry.
What channels do you watch?
YouTube channels?
Yes.
Steph is Cold.
Has a girlfriend.
Yeah, but
has a girlfriend.
It's not for everyone.
No, he has a girlfriend. So as much as he talks about killing the beta, he's got a girlfriend. Live in. Next.
Let's see. I watch a lot of gaming videos, of course.
Relationship videos, the relationship stuff.
Relationship videos. Okay. I watch of course BJ Sipmore.
Been married, has children.
Okay. Well, I don't take their life habits. I take their knowledge and apply it.
And BGS would tell you, if BGS was here, he'd tell you what? That one experience with one 15-year-old 5 years ago is enough to sit around and sulk and be upset with all women? I know BGS well. He'd put his foot dead in your ass. I can get him online if you like.
I just don't think that men you don't really need a relationship to be happy. I just don't believe that.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of happy.
In the chat room.
Yeah.
Chat room. In the chat room, I need this. How many people, by raise of hands, think this person on this call is happy? If you think this person sounds like a happy man, put a 1 in the chat room. If you think he sounds like a man who's unhappy, put a 5 in the chat room.
There you go, and that's part 1. That's part 1. We're going over this. We're gonna put this back up. We got a couple of new people join, right? X Tech, JR showed up, Solazan, Hunley. Look, you want to get blocked, bruh? I don't know what you are. You talking crazy? We're gonna put this back. We're gonna pull up number 2. We still got our thick, thin, fit, thick challenge. Would you like them thick or you like them fit? Which one is it? You like them thick or fit? Thick or fit? What you like? You like the thick ones or you like them fit? Which one you like, huh? Most of these guys like them thick. They like them thick. X-Tech said he want his thick. Here we go. All right, let me stop this. Here we go.
And here come the 1s. Young man, you're not happy.
Well, they
Here's the
believe
thing.
that a man can't be
Okay,
happy
here's the
without.
thing. You're not happy, and it's not an insult. See, what you got going on is several things. 1, you got daddy issues. And this is not an insult. Guys who weren't properly raised by a father like myself, we have problems listening to men in authority. We certainly have problems listening to people tell us about our current situation. We feel like they just don't get it. Young men are always, especially when you guys are in this developmental phase between high school and truly being an adult, you're still trying to find yourself. So you're not a little boy, but you're not a full man yet. No one takes you seriously. You're at the lowest of your sexual marketplace value. You're at the lowest of the rank on the totem pole. So you're always trying to feel like you're trying to be a man that you're not fully there yet. You have a mother that raised you, but you really don't know what it is to be a man. You have not validated yourself through sexual conquest. You have not validated your manhood or masculinity through standing up for yourself. You've not acquired a woman and actually got her on your plan. There are a lot of things in life that haven't happened. So of course it would make sense to say, well, it's easier to just not do that. You don't need those things. Well, okay. Everyone that you follow has had those things. You haven't. And you saying you don't need them. See, you can't say you don't need something if you've never had it. Here's the reality. You didn't want to have your heart broken, but you did. You don't want to be a virgin, but you are. You'd rather be sexually confident and assured and feel like a self-actualized male on the verge of becoming a full-fledged man.
And I'm playing this tonight. This is Kevin Samuels. This is a little bit back in the day. But to all the sisterhood who celebrated his death and they were herald he was on men. And he was not letting up. He was on these men. He wasn't letting up. He wasn't letting them breathe. He was choking them out. He was choking them out. And all he was trying to do was help. He trying to wake this brother up. We don't live forever, brother. You got to go ahead and get your ass out there. Go out, well, go lose. But you got to play the game to lose. This brother don't want to play. So you can't lose or win if you don't play. And by default, you lose. Well, he's saying it's better to just lose. You don't even know if you can win. If you sit around talking about the women, they don't deserve this and this is wrong. And no, you still got to get your ass out there. Now, on today is Thursday. Pittsburgh Steelers play the Cleveland Browns. Guess what? If the Steelers decided they weren't gonna run, so we ain't gonna do no calisthenics, we ain't gonna do no cardio. Everybody, we don't care if you're out of shape, just show up. We're gonna dress you out, put you on the field. Well, hey, guess what? Now it's too late. You are what you are. You got to get your ass out. We got a game tonight. You got to show up. Well, we out of shape. Nope, don't matter. Well, you're gonna be out of shape then. But you got to go play, and that's how this world is. You got to play in this world, brother. If you want to fuck around, that's up to you. If you want to come inadequate, that's up to you. If you don't want to get outfitted, that's up to you. That's a choice you made. Well, I ain't going to have my shit together. Well, that's a choice. Once you hit 18, you in the game, bro. You in the Coliseums, and here come the Lions. What you going to do? What you going to do? Ain't nobody give a shit what you think. You got to fend for yourself. You got a lot of bitch-ass niggas in here always whining and complaining, acting like they're in high school. They ain't even men. They little boys, act like little kids in high school. Bitch-made, bitch-ass niggas. Niggas bitches. Pussy-ass niggas. Running around here talking about some Bitcoin and all that bullshit, nigga. You ain't no real nigga. You ain't got no money. Sucker ass niggas over here trying to holler at these YouTube bitches. Because they know they can't get no pussy, bruh. They know they ain't got no chance at no real woman in the real world. The hoe already done curved them and fucked them over. So they come on here whining like a bitch. And just like Kevin, they went at him hard. When he got big, they called that man every name in the world. But what did he do? He ascended. You know, motherfucker, real niggas do real shit, nigga. Don't sit around here whining over no hoe, nigga. I'm on to the next one, nigga. I'm on to the next one, nigga. And out here where I'm from, nigga, the bitch raised the baby, nigga. The bitch raised the baby, nigga. We got a bunch of niggas in here who ain't nothing but bitches. Certified bitches. Nigga, you need to put on a fucking dress. Sitting around here listening to niggas like that. Baby mama ass nigga. Tired of this shit. I'm tired of being a nice guy in this motherfucker. Fuck you think you talking to, nigga? I don't raise my motherfucking kids, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. And put a date on it, nigga. Come see me, nigga. Put a date on it. Don't talk about it, do it. Niggas hang on a fucking YouTube channel talking shit. Raising his fucking kids like a bitch. Nigga, go make that boy some grits and eggs, you pussy ass nigga. And then come on back to your stream and complain about how bitches ain't right. Cry over a bitch ass nigga. Nigga, I wish I would. I fuck on them, nigga. I'm the nigga who fucked your hoe, nigga. I caused your problem. I'm that nigga. It was me. I was the one that fucked your marriage up, nigga. Fuck you. Now do something. Pussy ass nigga.
In control of his life, but you're not. And you have no idea how to get there. You have no guide. You don't even have a father to talk to. So you're frustrated. And in a lot of ways, you feel alone. So it's easier to get mad, and anger is the easiest emotion because it's the one you can actually, it's the one that you can actually tap into, but it doesn't get you anywhere. Go back and look at the chat room. 456 people watching. I'm not trying to hurt you. But everyone in the chat room, from Black YouTube, you see all kind of people, and they're hearing the same thing, young man. So when you say, you feel like I'm coming down on men, you feel like I'm doing this, I'm not telling you what I think, I'm telling you what I know. And if I wasn't talking to you, you'd probably be able to understand what I'm saying to another person, but it's personal to you. Let me give you this. You're too young to quit. There's no way in hell you should quit on life because one girl cheated on you. If you choose to be a IPMOR, a MGTOW, or whatever, after you really understand what women and relationships are about, great. But you haven't even, I don't want to go that deep, but have you, what's the furthest you've ever been with a woman? First base, second base, third base? How far?
I guess if we're going by 1 to 5, I guess 1, maybe 2.
So you kissed?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever seen a woman naked in person?
Porn.
Okay. Have you ever seen
That's
a
most
woman's
of these,
breast
and
in
that's
real
how.
life?
Hold up, that's most of these niggas in this space. What you just heard, that's most of these niggas in this space, and that's why there's so much pushback about niggas who want to mac on the bitch. It's always niggas questioning nigga, man, that nigga can't get no pussy, man. Man, why you keep trying to act like you a real nigga? I am one, nigga. Cause why? Cause you can't get none, and that's where the anger comes from. Cause they can't. Cause they can't, man. That nigga ain't get. That nigga just like me, man. That nigga just like, I'm fucked up. That nigga fucked up too, man. I don't like that nigga, man. Oh, you know why? Cause that nigga like me, man. Well, I don't want to be, bro. But wait a minute, I just said but you got to be like me, man. You bitch, you can't trust these hoes, man. All these hoes fucked up. Not all of them. Yes, they is, man. Cause all of them fucked up when it come to me. Okay, but that's not me. But yes, it is, nigga. Nigga. Nigga, you gotta be like me, man. You gotta be a crying ass nigga over the bitch. You gotta come over here and cry over the bitch. Hey man, let me go get on this nigga panel who ain't shit and cry over a bitch and talk about how bitches ain't shit. Nigga, I'll bury one of these motherfuckers. Sick of these bitch ass, these niggas hoes, bruh. Ain't no real nigga. Nigga, I'm the only real nigga in this motherfucker. Nigga, I ride alone, nigga. That's why you don't see me fucking around. Nigga, I'm solo dolo. You don't even fuck with these niggas like that. I'm a real motherfucker. Not crying over no hoe, nigga. And I'm gonna fuck on them and keep going. Hoe ass nigga. Yeah, appreciate that $2,000 holler. Google AdSense fucked with me. Oh, nigga, I pay my bills, nigga. You stupid ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Sending dick pics and shit to bitches. Nigga sending pictures of his dick to a bitch he don't even know. Hoping he can get a girlfriend on this shit. Fuck out of here, nigga.
In a romantic situation. That's
No.
second. Okay, that's second base. Third base is actually fingering her or playing. Okay, so you've been to first base. Alexander, understand that most guys had that happen between the 5th and 8th grade.
Oh, wow.
No insult, brother. No insult. Between 5th and 8th grade. You're 20 and you're in college or not?
Yes.
You're in college. In college is the last time you're going to have this much. Are you living on campus or no?
No.
But on college is the last time you're going to have that much access to women around your same age. Once you graduate, you'll be living in a house or an apartment. There won't be this amount of access of people your age.
Well, you still be able to get at bitches. It depends on the job you're doing. But most of these niggas think just like this dude. And I don't disagree with this dude. That's his position. Women don't deserve this type of treatment. Women are not this special. Women don't deserve this type of special treatment. I don't disagree with this dude. But he tries to project, which hence causes most of the problems in the space, your projection. Look, you may not be able to get hoes to fuck with you on some real shit, but that don't mean other men can't. Stop questioning other men. If you don't think these dudes are talking some real shit, don't fuck with them. But you got a group of dudes that run around here attacking niggas in the game. Oh, man, them niggas just capping, man. Them niggas lying. How would you know they lying? Because I can't get it. What does that mean? They can't? All bitches? Wait a minute. So one bitch fucked you over. That's all women. Hold on. That was that one bitch who fucked you over. So you think all women do that? Actually, hold on. Hold up. Let's talk some real shit. Women fuck who they want. And listen to me. And fuck who they don't. You got to understand, that's how they think. They're going to fuck who they want. And guess what? Fuck who they don't. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about no thirsty motherfucker they're not interested in. They don't care what you do. Jack off, jump off the roof. They don't care. Why would they not concerned about you? Guess what? They'll pile in 5 deep for that one player and go fuck all 5 of them or share him and leave your thirsty ass standing right there in the parking lot with your Camry and your good job. They don't give a fuck. Wake up to this shit, man. Now, stop projecting. Your L is your own, bro.
And you're walking around with this chip on your shoulder. At what point do you think you'll end up actually losing your virginity, getting anything further with women when you're not even around them? And these are guys like you I talk to all day. How am I able to diagnose you if I'm not telling you what I know, young man? That's why you're not pushing back anymore, because you're having to realize, goddamn, he's reading me like a book because I know what I'm talking about. And like the title says, women aren't your enemy.
And you know what, American Negro? And we know this is YouTube and we're going to sanitize it. But growing up, when you got your family is mostly women, growing up as a young child, and the majority of your family is female, and they have friends, and they jump rope and they play, is when you do get to that day, hide and go get it. Guess what? When that day happens, and I can testify, when you have a majority female family, I'm talking about your cousins, all of them, when it's 14, 15 females and they all got friends, so now it's 30, and then they have friends, now it's damn near 40, and it's getting dark, and one of the girls say, hey, there's a game that we play, and she put everybody on point, and they eliminate a couple of them, and then they was like, say about 20 of them, and they said they picked the guys. They said this guy, that guy, and him. All the guys don't participate. They'll say those 3, and it's about 20 of them, and they go high. Guess what they do too? If they're not interested, you can't find them. In other words, don't matter if you find them; they're not going to do nothing. But if you are interested, they're going to make sure you can find them. And that's something that is. I don't even know how to speak on that because there ain't nothing to say. I'm just saying if you have a largely female family, they're gonna draw things like that, and you're gonna go through that as a youth, in your youth. Yeah, that's a coming of age, so it happens. It's nothing to talk about, but it happens, and a lot of dudes remember that. No, it's yes, no, a lot. American Negro, a lot of people they remember that stuff, man. That because you come of age. And you see women how they act. Because like I said, if they ain't interested, brother, and you find them, it don't matter if you found them. You ain't getting nothing. But they'll shake those bushes when you pass, when you run around those hedges and you looking for one of them. Guess what? Them roses will start moving. And you'll be like, damn, you'll be like, she ain't hiding very well, because hide and seek, normally you got to be real quiet, but hide and go get it. She making a lot of noise to be hidden. You run up in there, guess what? You find it. And I'm not gonna take it there and talk about the specifics, but still. Now, a lot of dudes, I'm just saying, now, it just happens. It's a rite of passage. It happens. There you go. Trucker dude, remember that. Look at that. He remember that. Trucker dude, remember that. He remember that. He remember that. Most guys, if you ask guys their whole life, who's been the freakiest and the most assertive sexually? Women. It's not been guys. Now, as a guy, growing up, there are guys like that. Now, hold up. There are some guys who are very aggressive, but right now, as I can testify right now, them dudes in jail. They were when we were in school. I'm talking about public school. They were extremely aggressive dudes. They were extremely initiated. They were initiators. They would go out, initiate the contact, initiate the interact. All them dudes in jail. No, for real, all of them. All of them in jail. All. ALL. And they went early too, bro. Something happened. They took a chick out on a date. Boom. They got locked up. I ain't never seen them dudes again. I swear to God. No, I'm telling you the truth. I swear I ain't never. Motherfucker was in the 10th grade, sat right next to you. Motherfucker went out that weekend. Boom. I never saw that motherfucker ever. That motherfucker got locked up. Whatever he did, he shouldn't have done. He gone. But when you talk about hide and go get it, that's all female. That's all them initiating. When you talking about the women's invite you to come by the house, it's 5 of them. And even more so. I'm just talking about, well, I'm not. I don't know if you guys are. I'm not. I'm not in my 20s. But good Lord, if you're a young man, you're 21, the way these women giving up slaw, bro. I mean, they just helping heapings of slaw. They're giving it away. I mean, and they bragging about it. They're rapping, or the songs are about. They're rapping about how they're giving up slaw. Well, I put his head down and he gonna eat the meat, and I know, and I'm like, damn. And that bitch think that that bitch fuck with me, so I went and fucked her man. Now she mad at me, and I'm gonna do it again. I'm like, damn, they're just rapping on that shit. I'm like, God damn, that bitch, put my cat in his mouth. That's all they talking about. The whole song. I'm like, man, you 21, you in good shape. They like, what y'all doing? We just kicking it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop by and say, what's up, man? You sitting in a house full of twerk. What you think they finna start doing after that, after they get through twerking? They fucking. That good girl shit, not now. Not now. Not now. No, I'm telling you, man, not now. They just out there. I'm like, man, they out there. Them hoes is on go, bro. They on go. They talking about this new song with Cardi B and Glorilla. I was in my car driving, listening to some Glorilla. They call her Glow. The guy on the radio, he didn't call her Glorilla, he called her Glow. I don't know if that was her name at first, but he was calling her Glow. He was like, shout out to Glow for all her accomplishments. And, I mean, I don't keep up. And first of all, I don't listen to Glow's music. I heard it, but it was just all profane. It was just horrific, man. Just all types of, it was just horrific. Nothing feminine about her. Nothing. Yeah, just Glow. He was calling her Glow. He's like, shout out to Glow. She just got signed. Shout out to her success. We love you, Glow. And you know how she got that. I see her little style. I prefer money bags though. No, I'm just saying I don't know why people like it. It's like she cool, but I should give me some bags. I listen to some money, bro. If I gotta listen to some rap, give me some money bag. But they playing the shit out of her, and then she got the Gotti, and now she got the Cardi song, and a bunch of women on there acting like dudes, money phones. Yeah, shit crazy, man. I'm like, all y'all doing is just acting like dudes. Like I'm looking at the album cover. She got a money phone. It's like you acting like a dude. Like, what are you like? Like, what's the point? Are you a dude? No, I'm being for real. Like, what? What are you a guy? What is your point? Why are you making music like this? Are you a guy? Oh, you represent modern women. So this is how they think? That's what all they want to do is fucking suck. That's it. All right, shit, I'm down. I'm trying to figure out if you 21, why shit, brother? That's an offer you can't refuse. All y'all want to do is get slawed out. So wait a minute. So wait a minute. So this what's up? All 5 of y'all want me to get y'all to work. That's it. And we good. Like we smoking, we chilling, and all 5 of y'all want me to get you to work. And we cool. Yeah. Like, good Lord, brother. I'm telling you, when I was 18, when I was 21, it ain't go down like that, bro. At all. No. You ain't fucking the whole house. You might have fucked one of them, but not the whole house. Now the whole house is on go. You can fuck on the mama, the auntie, her sister, her girlfriend. Damn. God damn.
They're not your problem. Your problem is different. Because there are plenty of men today, even in this Me Too environment, that are happy with the women that they've chosen.
I understand.
So how's Alexander going to get life on track to be happy with his options, whether or not you choose to be married or not? The option.
Man, the women ain't even look. I think the women looking at they pumping, dumping the guys, man. Man, I am telling you, bro. And look, it's a superficial world. If you're a dude, if you're a trucker, and see, truckers got that money, but if you keep yourself together, if you drinking smoothies, you don't drink. If you take your truck, you park it, you get out, and you walk around the goddamn lot, the truck lot. If you just walk around that motherfucker and then hop in your shit and go to sleep, you keep your motherfucking weight down, I swear to God, bro. If your sex is your thing, brother. And let me tell you something, because the young women are so fucking open, the old women, they can't be closed. They got to open it up. Now, if the young women will be a little bit closed, then the old women will have something to like counter. They'll be like, I'm a lady, but they can't do that because the young women, the young girls, they wide open and they on go. So the old chicks got to be on go. Nah, I ain't talking about no lot lizards. I ain't fucking with that, but. Nah, they open, bro. I go, and I don't even like this. I go to get something to eat or some shit. Chicks always putting extra food in I be tripping because I be like, man, that ain't my type. But damn, I don't need all this food. They always give me extra shit, and then they'll say little slick shit. I added you an extra piece. You know, I be like, I appreciate it. I was like, I only wanted 2, but I mean, I appreciate it. And I be like, that don't mean what I don't even want that. And no, I'm not interested. And I'm like, bitch, I'm worth more than a fucking chicken wing. Not giving you my motherfucking number because you gave me an extra piece of chicken. You put a drum in my shit. You put a drumstick in my shit, in my chicken box. You gave me an extra fucking ladle of gravy. 2 pieces of meatloaf. I gave you 2 pieces. Well, I only wanted the 1 piece. And you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man. I'll be like, man, god damn. God damn. You go to get something to drink. The bitch behind the counter always want to talk. Be like, hey, can you just give me, you don't want to be rude. You be like, yo, give me a pint of so-and-so. Hey. Yeah, hey, how you doing? What you doing? Buying some liquor. Hey, can I get my, yeah, well, it's my birthday today. Ain't you gonna wish me happy? You know what? And I'll be like, man, I don't do it, but I be wanting to go off so bad. Yeah, happy birthday. You want to know how old I am? No, I just want to can I get my pint and leave? No, and then you be like, man, like, goddamn, when these bitches leave me the fuck alone, bro. Like, bitch, will you fucking leave me alone? I'm not interested. But if you say that, then you won't get the extras. So then that's stupid. No, then if it just become, it's stupid to do. They always trying to fuck with you, man. I was at the mall, I swear. I was at the mall about 2 weeks ago. And I was sitting down, I was on the phone. And this chick, she was all right. I swear to God, she came up to me and she said, how you doing? I said, I'm doing okay. How you doing? I want to fuck her, right? I was looking, I said, okay. I'm like, I'm interested. I'm looking at my phone. I looked out like, all right. She said, well, I want you to meet my mama. I said, huh? She said, are you single? I want you to meet my mama. I said, I'm interested in you. And she looked at me and she said, well, what you talking about? I got a man. I said, well, that's all I'm interested in. Why, you don't want to meet my mama? She looked just like me. I said, you know what? I'm not interested in older chicks. Like, she over 30. Yeah. I'm not interested. And she looked, she ain't in the space. And she looked at me and she couldn't understand. I'm like, I don't want no old bitch. Why you trying to give me an old bitch? I said, nah, I fuck on you. Shit, I fuck on you though. She didn't like that shit at all, bro. You could see like in her face when I said that, she's like, huh? I got a man. So it was like a soft rejection. She was like, I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to introduce you to my mama. You talking about fucking me? Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I got a man. Well, I don't want your raggedy ass mama. That raggedy motherfucker. Why you trying to give her to me? Here we go.
To do whatever you want. Because what I haven't heard you tell me is if you had the option to be around beautiful, feminine, inspirational, hot women who want to get on your program, I'm not hearing you say, I would turn them completely down and play video games.
No, but for my purpose, yes.
But for your purpose, that means you'd still be on your plan. I'm on my purpose and I got a rotation. Alpha Male Strategies is on his purpose and he's got a rotation. Women don't have any problem.
Well, it's for different men. It doesn't necessarily work for me. I can't multitask on that.
You keep saying what you can't do. You don't know. So what you can't do, honestly, what you can't do is you can't stand up to women. You can't check women. That's why.
He oscillated, bro. He oscillated. Now he popping game now. Now he popping game. Now hold on, we're gonna watch him. We're gonna listen. Now he popping game. Now see, he wasn't talking about lead with his wallet at this moment. See, he was more or less. He was Kevin on the men's, behind. He was a little bit different, but now he talking about, look at him.
Another reason you're angry with women because they won't do what you say.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's why you don't. If you put them in order and they either follow the order or they get out of order. They done. You go fuck with somebody else. As simple as that. You can't be afraid to lose a bitch, and you can't be afraid to not fuck on them. The dick is privilege and pleasure, and lack of dick is punishment. When you don't fuck on a chick, she's being punished, but she has to see you as a pleasure in order for it to be a punishment.
But they won't follow you because they sense the bitch in you. They sense the beta in you.
Damn.
They sense the mama's boy in you. They don't respond like video games or computer programs. They respond to strength, surety, leadership, not your logic. You cannot bulk in the shit out of women. You got to speak an emotional language that you lack. They frustrate you because you don't understand them. And you can't get what you want from them. What you truly desire from them is you desire them to love you like your mama did. Unfortunately, no one will love you like your mama did. Women are not supposed to love you unconditionally. They're supposed to love you with condition. Because you're a man, you're supposed to go out and deliver. Hypergamy exists for the betterment, because if not, we'd have a bunch of shiftless, lazy things going on in the world, and we'd still be living in huts and caves. Women aren't your enemy. Do you understand now? Is it a little bit more clear?
Yes, I will look at it from a different angle.
You got to continue to grow, brother. Don't stop saying can't, won't. Open your mind. Thing is, be red pill. Be aware. Understand female nature. Understand it all. Don't be a fool. I'm not promoting anybody to be any fool. But you don't go through life cutting off things.
Learn to sell. Listen to Kevin.
Also, just don't. I think we did some good work. Okay.
Go to swing the bat to hit a homer.
You got any follow-up questions?
Thank you.
Thanks, man. Bye. All right.
When Kevin make a good point like that, we got to replay that. Hold, let me back that up. There we go.
More clear.
Yes, I will look at it from a different angle.
You got to continue to grow, brother. Don't stop saying can't, won't. Open your mind that are happy with the women that they've chosen.
I understand.
So how's Alexander going to get life on track to be happy with his options, whether or not you choose to be married or not, the option to do whatever you want? Because what I haven't heard you tell me.
Look, hit the like, man. Like the stream. Like. Let's get these likes up.
Is if you had the option to be around beautiful, feminine, inspirational, hot women who want to get on your program, I'm not hearing you say, I would turn them completely down and play video games.
No, but for my purpose, yes.
But your purpose, that means you'd still be on your plan. I'm on my purpose and I got a rotation. Alpha Male Strategies is on his purpose and he's got a rotation. Women don't have any problem.
Well, it's for different men. It doesn't necessarily work for me. I can't multitask on that.
You keep saying what you can't do. You don't know. So what you can't do, honestly, what you can't do is you can't stand up to women.
And see, the sisterhood praised this man's death, but they didn't know this man got in. He stayed on men. And you know what? From a business standpoint, it wasn't profitable because the men got upset. They got in their feels and they want to chat. Like over here, they don't want to super chat. They don't want to support. But he was trying to help them. And by proxy, when he got on the sisterhood ass, the men supported because he was on the sisterhood's ass. But he's really trying to help the men. They just got to listen. But they don't want to listen. They want to believe that the way to live your life is without a female in it. Because you a bitch. You ain't got no nuts, boy. You's a sucker. You want to send pornographic pictures of your penis to fucking strangers on YouTube, hoping you can get a date. You's a sucker, nigga.
You can't check women. That's why another reason you're angry with women, because they won't do what you say. But they won't follow you because they sense the bitch in you. They sense the beta in you. They sense the mama's boy in you. They don't respond like video games or computer programs. They respond to strength, surety, leadership, not your logic. You cannot bulk in the shit out of women. You got to speak an emotional language that you lack. They frustrate you because you don't understand them. And you can't get what you want from them. What you truly desire from them is you desire them to love you like your mama did. Unfortunately, no one will love you like your mama did. Women are not supposed to love you unconditionally. They're supposed to love you with condition. Because you're a man, you're supposed to go out and deliver. Hypergamy exists for the betterment, because if not, we'd have a bunch of shiftless, lazy.
Well, I disagree with that, because bitches fuck with broke niggas every day, all day, and twice on Sunday. When they start talking hypergamy and stuff, no, I'm just saying, we agree with something, we disagree, because bitches fuck broke niggas every day and twice on Sunday. He trying to say that hypergamy exists to advance this. No, it doesn't. That's got nothing to do with civilization. Now you's a sucker and a simp, and the bitch found a better deal, so she left you. Real nigga don't come in with no paper like that. It's about you and who you are. How the bitch gonna bounce up if she into you?
Things going on in the world, and we'd still be living in huts and caves.
See, that is incel talk.
Women aren't your enemy. Do you understand now? Is it a little bit more?
When they would venture out, so they take red pill and they take incel philosophy and they fucking mix and blend that shit.
Is it a little bit more clear?
Yes, I will look at it from a different angle.
You got to continue to grow, brother. Don't stop saying can't, won't. Open your mind. Thing is, be red pill. Be aware. Understand female nature. Understand it all. Don't be a fool. I'm not promoting anybody to be any fool. But you don't go through life cutting off things.
Learn to sell. Listen to Kevin.
Also, just don't. I think we did some good work. Okay.
Got to swing the bat to hit a homer.
You got any follow-up questions?
Thank you.
Thanks, man. Bye. All right. Oh. All right. Well, we got to the point. Somebody else wanted to get on. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys. Let me get Cam in here real quick. Let's get Cam in here real quick. Everybody that calls may not be attracted to women. Okay. Cam, what's going on?
Hello, is it on?
Yeah.
All right, hey.
What do we got going on about this subject?
Wait, hold on, am I echoing?
Nope. What do we got going on about this subject?
Well, I guess we'll just start with haven't had a girlfriend relationship in 7 months.
Okay. Well, I know you though.
Yeah,
We have our time coming up, man. Do you have something new you want to add, or you just want to be heard? Because I got other people.
All right. Okay, so we'll just go from where I am now.
Okay.
I've been working out. I've been working on talking to people more. I still suck at it and all that, but it looks like I got hope. It's getting a little better. I'm kind of winded because I'm working out in between, but I actually asked a girl out for the first time, which of course was no, but I did it. I had to walk back in instead of doing it the first time, but I did it.
Well,
gotta stay at it.
So, we will actually end up check your email because we'll try to you off tomorrow. We'll try to get yours in tomorrow. But I have 2 more people. But I'm going to address what you have to say. First thing, we got to change. We have to change your inner dialogue. You beat yourself up a lot. You made 3 negative statements to yourself. We're going to have to change your inner dialogue. And this is the important thing. I'm going to remove you, but I want you to listen to what I'm about to say. Guys, you have to understand your self-talk. I went and talked to some women, and of course it sucked. Take that out of there. Reframe what success looked like. I went and talked to some women. Stop caring about the outcome. The attempt is what matters when you're trying to learn. You don't hit a home run the first time at bat. It's the attempt. You got to get your shot better. It's the attempt. You got to take thousands of shots before it becomes automatic. But if every time you shoot, you call this brick, lame, weak, sucker, you'll quit.
And you don't think about it, man. You just holler at the bitch, man. And you don't let no YouTube nigga give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about what they think. Brother, spit at the bitch, bro. Spit at the bitch. You like her hair, tell her you like her hair. The chick you going through the grocery, Walmart, she got a cute smile, tell her that. Don't ask for nothing. Stop asking for anything. Just like, yo, I got a cute smile. You got niggas on here, man. Don't give these bitches. Man, fuck these niggas, man. Look, bro, let me tell you something. Holler at these hoes, man. You gonna get your fuck on. Don't listen to these fucking simps trying to tell you what not to do. Fuck these niggas. You niggas overvalue these niggas, man. Wish I would listen to these motherfuckers trying. Nigga, I know what I'm doing, nigga. I'm plowing through these bitches. These fucking simp ass nigga. You know, wait a minute. You don't want me to start doing that because I ain't even ventured over there. Good Lord, you don't want me to go there, bro. You don't want to turn my weapons the other way, bro. I'm telling you. Now, look. The game is what it is. Let no nigga talk you out the paint, man. You want a bitch, go get the bitch. Let the bitch tell you no and be done with it. Now, I'm not talking about no old nigga swipe wipe coming up here 50 years old to me want 18-year-old pussy. I'm not talking about that. That's just stupid. That's being stupid. You can get these women, man. Just go at them and spit at them. And ain't nothing wrong with being rejected. And real niggas, let me tell you something. If you get rejected around grown men, a grown man, guess what he gonna say? He gonna pat you on your back. It's all right, man. He gonna walk up to you and be like, man, don't worry about it. That's how grown men do. Little boys, they sniggle and they snicker like bitches and giggle. They sniggle and giggle. You want to get away from them as soon as you can. They're children.
All right. Yeah, the line is still there. Who popped in? Eric, what's going on?
What's going on, Mr. Samuels?
What can I do for you?
I actually want to give some words of encouragement, if you don't mind, because I've been hearing this all night, and I want to say something as a former incel myself. And can I give you a short story, just a short run?
Yeah, good, because I got 4 people in the queue, so you got to make it quick.
I got you.
Go ahead.
So 4 years ago, I was living in Florida, and now I currently live in Atlanta. And I told myself, I need to improve myself. Seriously, I need to get up. I'm tired of feeling sorry for myself, and I need to get up, get off my ass, change myself, do what I need to do to improve myself. First thing I did, hit the gym, lost weight. I'm in incredible shape. Everybody stares at me now. And it's an amazing feeling. I'm not going to lie.
Mm-hmm.
Second step, get your education up. Now, in 4 years, I was able to get 2 master's degrees. Feel good about myself. And now I have a high paying job at 28 years old.
All right.
Here's my thing, gentlemen. And I'm going to leave you with this. The world is your oyster. It is out there. The world is yours to grab.
Mm-hmm.
Here's your real.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Here's your real issue, and this is, I'm going to leave you all with this. The will for victory, because you all want a victory. The will for victory is diminished by your lack of will for preparation.
Mm-hmm.
Get out there and start preparing yourself for a better world for yourself today. And that's all I got to say, sir.
Appreciate it, fam. Thanks for calling in.
No problem. Have a great day, sir.
See, what you heard from that man is a guy who got up off his butt and started asserting. He started doing something. You got to replace bad habits with good ones. Getting in the gym, losing weight. Then you got something new to talk about. Going to get your education, your degree, this, that. You got new experiences to overwrite the bad ones. Do you see this camera? This camera is a great camera. And as great as the pictures it takes, it ain't crap without this memory card. This memory card stores all the work. This is your brain. This is your body. It can do everything, but this is your brain. What happens if this memory card is full? Doesn't matter what I see through this camera, what I do with this camera, my brain won't hold it. You have to format this disk or remove some of the stuff off this memory card to free it up, to have some new experiences, to have some new things, to have some new things to be able to work from. A lot of you guys, that's also why staying in your own house, in your own room, fixated in your own headspace is so dangerous. Mike, you're in.
Well, that ain't dangerous. It's coming on some of these channels.
I'm waiting for the next person to come.
That ain't dangerous. It's coming on some of these YouTube channels, and niggas is encouraging them to sit around and beat off and be incels and talk about there ain't no hope and all you can do is jack your dick and fuck a robot and buy pussy and fuck robots, simps and losers. The conversation of a fucking simp and a fucking loser. Buy some pussy. We had a nigga up here. That's a weird nigga. That nigga had a doll. That nigga had a hat on the doll. That nigga had a sex doll with a hat. That nigga put a hat on that shit, a church hat too. It was like a church hat. It had a dress on it. That nigga had a doll. He had given up on women, and then it was fucking a doll. He had that shit sat downstairs. He would pick it up, put it in the bed like it was alive. That shit had a receptacle to catch his nut bust. Then you could take that shit out and wash that shit out in the sink. And then twist it back in. That shit had a fucking a cavity. That nigga was fucking a cavity in a fucking doll and busting one off. And then cleaning the nut bust right next to his toothpaste and his Listerine. And that nigga said we was crazy. Nigga, one of us is. That nigga said we was crazy. Nigga, one of us is crazy than a motherfucker. Like the stream, man. Like it. Like, man. Come on, get these likes up.
Come off mute. For the next person to come off mute. Michael Keith. Michael Keith. Yes, Sony 6400. And the camera I'm on right now, this is a Sony 6300. And I also have an RX 100 Mark IV.
Hello.
Yes, Keith. What can you do? What can I do for you?
I'm a 21-year-old V. I don't want to say the word because it's embarrassing, but I want to hear your.
You're a virgin. There's nothing embarrassing about the truth.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I kind of I went to a military school from 14 to 18, so I wasn't really around girls as much.
Okay.
And from like 10, at 10, my dad died, and I grew up in a very strict religious household, so I couldn't really, hang out and stuff, party and stuff, because my mom was very, don't have sex until you're married.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm kind of like stuck socially because after military school, I lived on campus at
Are you
all
in
day
college?
school. Yes.
Okay. First up, I was raised Baptist and Church of God in Christ. It does not get more straight-laced than that.
Yes, sir.
And there was plenty of fucking going on in the churches, in the church bus,
I was blue pilled.
church playground. You're in college.
Yes.
What are you studying?
Public health right now. I switched from CIS, but
Okay.
in May.
Are you on campus or off campus? Are you living on campus or off campus?
Off.
Are you involved in any fraternities, student organizations, anything?
No.
All right. So you just go to school to get the utility of school done.
Yes.
Do you have any friends? Male friends?
No.
All right.
No.
All right. So you're a loner.
Yeah, basically.
All right. What about the professional? What about start school number one? Whatever your degree path is, start getting involved in whatever association they have around there. You got to interact with people.
Yeah.
All that backstory is just preamble. You got to get involved with people. How often are you going to class? How many days a week?
I go around 3.
And do you sit by yourself?
I mean, I sit in class, but like, I don't know, the military background it's kind of hard to.
I don't want to hear how hard shit is. You ain't been to war. Do you go to class and do you sit by yourself?
I sit with everyone else, but I don't really
talk to anybody.
No.
Why?
I'm uncomfortable.
I don't give a fuck about your feelings. These are first world problems. You're uncomfortable? You said your father passed, right?
Yes, that too.
Okay, so you think your father would be proud to hear his son say, I can't even talk to nobody?
No.
Fuck you talking about? What's uncomfortable about opening your mouth and saying, hey, how you doing?
Lack of social skills.
Okay, and how's that supposed to change?
Interacting. You're right.
So how's this problem supposed to get fixed? The problem is you.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, you want it easy. That's why so many of you young guys you want it easy. You want to be instant. You want to be Instagram rich, or overnight famous, or you want it easy. You want to put in 40 hours a week, but you want to make $250,000 a year. You want a beautiful woman, bitch. You want her to come and approach you. Man, you're in college where a lot of guys are having to dig ditches and clean toilets for a living.
Mm-hmm.
And you complaining about being in an air-conditioned room, talking to people?
I mean, girls are I'm not ugly. I'm good looking. I'm in.
No, it ain't about them. It's about you. You the one that said it's uncomfortable.
Yeah,
so you graduate, and you go out into the work world. You go work with people. You're not going to talk to anybody. You'll do what? You'll be at the entry level and work the entry level job forever because you can't go to leadership or management if you can't deal with people.
Yep. You're right.
Right?
Yes.
So at what point do you plan on growing up?
I'm leaving for the military, so hopefully, that'll help me out more.
Okay, so you're quitting college?
I mean, I got like a year left after this year, but I'm gonna go ahead and enlist in around June. I'm leaving.
That might not be a bad move, man. Because to me, I haven't heard any problems yet. Talking about, I hear a lot of you guys talk about you're socially awkward and all this other stuff, but you have all these opportunities. What are you afraid is gonna happen when you lean over to somebody in the classroom and say, "Hey, how you doing? My name's Keith," and what do you think's gonna happen?
Uh, something good, I guess. I don't know.
Huh?
Something good.
No, I said, what do you think would happen?
Rejection, I guess. I don't know.
You don't know. What's the fear? They're gonna reject you just saying hello to them?
The social awkwardness, that's what I fear. Is like, you know, I haven't really socialized that much in a regular setting. So it's like I lack that. So it's kind of hard for me.
Okay, again, you're saying the same thing. I'm telling you, so what? You don't know how to, there was a time when you didn't know how to walk, you didn't know how to ride a bike. What are you gonna do about it? I don't care that it's hard. I don't care that it makes you uncomfortable. You're a man. Are you only going to do things that are comfortable or easy?
No.
Yeah, it sounds like the military is not a bad bet for you because what I'm hearing is noodleback. I'm hearing a guy who's never been forced to do anything in his life.
Yeah, I come from a wealthier background, so I'm not like struggling for. So yeah.
Uh-huh. When was the last time you had a fight?
Military school. I fought a lot.
How long ago was that? I don't know you.
I'm 21 right now, so I graduated at 18, around like 17, 16. I was always the smallest dude though, so yeah. I lost some. I won.
Okay. You've given yourself convenient excuses of social awkwardness and all. You've made it to where this is acceptable. It's not acceptable. You know what you need to do. You know you need to try, and you're not trying. So now you're going to basically what you're doing is you're going to the military to have Uncle Sam force you to grow up to be a man that you know you need to be. But you come from a wealthier background.
I guess it's lack of direction because
lack of direction, you know.
Yeah.
What the hell? What do you think? What do you think life is for men? You think we all of us walk around with people telling us, "Hey, man, breathe, walk, say hi to her, grab a juice, take a shit, don't forget to breathe." No lack of direction. You're not a baby. You're 21 years old. You're making a bunch of excuses.
You're right.
And the problem is you have never had to really fight. Coming from a wealthier background, you haven't had to really miss any meal. You haven't really had any struggles in life.
I struggle.
No. You may have had loss, but you have not had struggle. First world problems. You have first world problems. But guess what? You've already signed up. You've already signed the papers for the military.
I sign on next Thursday to leave out.
Yeah, the shit's gonna get real quick. Won't be no more of this bullshit right here. Hope you tell your drill sergeant, I'm socially awkward. Military men in the chat. Oh, shit's gonna get real quick. I'm not laughing. I'm just laughing that you're gonna come back to this conversation and be like, God damn, I was really on some bullshit.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, man. I got more people.
I appreciate it.
All right, later, man.
All
right. Yeah, see, what we're hearing is a lot of this stuff, guys are just starting and stopping. 3 more. Jay, what's up, JJ? What's up? It's easier to call in to talk to somebody who's not trying to hurt you. And a lot of times, a lot of men, we just need a little nudge. Jay, what's going on?
Hello?
There you go. What's going on, Jay?
What's going on, man?
What do you
got? Man, basically, Just throughout my life, I just been getting bad energy from women. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I like, huh?
How old are you?
20.
Your age?
I'm 20 years old.
20.
Yep.
Are you in college?
Yeah, I'm in community college.
When was the last time you had a girlfriend?
I never had a legit girlfriend.
Are you a virgin?
Yeah.
You say you've been getting bad energy from women. When was the last time you went out on a date?
I've never been out on a date.
When was the last time you ever actually asked a woman out on a date?
Never asked a woman out on a date.
How can you?
Yeah, I don't see how you can make it to 20. I don't see how a grown man can make it to 20 and never had no shot at a piece of pussy. I don't know how. I'm serious. That's a dude that was raised. That's got to be a single. That's got to be a single child raised by nothing but women. Like ain't none of the women, the aunts don't have a man. Nobody got a man. Because and he ain't got no sisters. No, I'm saying because of women. Man, women will get you laid, bro. And forget your big brother. Women will get you laid. Women will get you laid. That ain't nothing for them to do. It's easier for them to do it. If you got two sisters and a brother, it's easier for your sisters to get you laid than your brother. I know it sounds sort of crazy. Nah, man, they can do it. If that's what if their intentions are, to get you laid, they can do it. They know who fucking, they know who ain't. Your big brother might know the neighborhood hoe. Your big brother might know who the neighborhood hoe is. And that's all fine and dandy, but your sisters know who fucking and who ain't. Your sisters know the good slaw. Your sisters know. They be like, well, so-and-so, her brother, what about her? Oh, they be like, yeah, I know. He perfect. She perfect. And she ain't fucking nobody. She perfect. Man, your sister set that up, bro. You got to do is just sit back and just listen to them. And your brother could be like, yo, come out with me tonight. And you be like, nah. And he can cuss you out. He say, I'm not hanging out with my sister. Man, your sister gets you the good slow. Good tight, young slow, just like you want. Your brother might know some old bitch, 34, smell like a Budweiser, done fucked on about 15 dudes, and then you pull up. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You might not be ready for that. You might not be ready for that. But yeah, I don't know how you make it to 20 as a virgin, not in these United States. I just don't even know how you can do that. Because the women want to have sex too. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, how do you make it to 20 and you're a virgin? ADS says cousins helped him out. Now, how do you go, like, if that's your intention? And a lot of that stuff does come from extended family, though. It comes from cousins. If you ain't got a family, if you ain't got people in your family, it just comes from different people, man. Cause you go out to the country for the summer. You go out to the country, you from the city, you got a good family. They don't move like that, but you go stay with your aunt for the summer, and your cousins out there just doing the most. You get laid. Happens to men and women. And your people never know about it. They come pick you up, you go back home, and everything go back to being the way it was. But you always remember that country slaw. You might have got fucked in a barn with two horses. You could see them. You was up there, you got fucked in some hay. They was on a farm. You looking at the horse. You didn't want it to be that way. You never imagined it would be that way, but it might be the way it happens.
Get bad energy from women if you've never even asked them anything.
I don't think you need to ask them to know how a woman is feeling. I'm talking about the day-to-day.
We slow down. You're telling me you don't need to know anything. You don't need to ask him anything before you already know. That's what you said. I said, when's the last time you asked a woman on a date? You said never. So how are you getting bad energy from women if you've never asked them for anything? And you said, I don't think you need to ask them on a date to know you're getting bad energy. Please explain.
What I'm saying is, like, I'm talking about just me working with women and just
No,
being
I'm not
around.
asking about you working with women. I'm asking about you approaching women romantically. I'm not going into the vague. I'm going into the specific. You see a woman that you find as attractive or you're interested in. Go.
Basically, you know, just the eye contact out there. I'm a guy who believes in choosing signals, and I never get those.
Hold on. You don't get to believe in choosing signals. That's some YouTube shit. You 20 years old. Tell me about when you were 16, 18.
Now you saw what he just did. How come when I do it, it's a problem? Now you saw what he just did. He said, that's some YouTube bullshit. Now hold up. I do it all the time and niggas have a problem. But what did he just do? Huh? What did he just do?
You approaching women romantically. I'm not going into the vague. I'm going into the specific. You see a woman that you find as attractive or you're interested in. Go.
Basically, you know, just the eye contact out there. I'm a guy who believes in choosing signals, and I never get those.
Hold on. You don't get to believe in choosing signals.
See, you saw he disagrees with what people be saying. You see what I'm saying? Anybody, when you have game, man, you know what works, what doesn't work. See, some of this stuff, you be like, well, nah, you're overthinking it. He's telling them you can't do that. You just got to go make your approach. Do you like her? Spit. Fuck all the rest of that shit. You got to go in. Okay, you get rejected. Okay, you'll live. But you can't wait for that bitch to fucking, look at you with one eye open, the other eye closed, with a crooked smile, with a tongue. You can't wait for all that extra shit to happen. You got to go in.
That's some YouTube shit. You 20 years old. Tell me about when you were 16, 18, and why you didn't approach a woman. You don't get choosing signals. Choosing signals are for select men. Choosing signals are for alpha males. You're not that. Let's get there right now. Tell me about when you stepped to a woman and she rejected you.
Wow. The 80-20 rule is real.
I never actually asked them, but I've
there you
opened
go.
up to a conversation.
There you go. You never actually stepped to a woman. The problem ain't women. The problem is you. You expect a woman who's got plenty of options, to send you choosing signals over the alpha males and select males. You don't think you should have to go in there and compete for them. Why would a woman choose you when she got better options?
I feel like I'm a decent option.
You may be decent, but you're not better. I said better. That means if you're not a better option, if you want better outcomes, you got to do the work. See, you want more than you're willing to work for. You don't even want to approach a woman. You think a woman should approach you. That's why you get nothing. You're sitting back entitled. I think I'm a pretty decent pick. Good. How's that working for you? Dick dry as hell. Never had a girlfriend, never had a date, and about just run down how women send you bad energy. Ain't no bad energy. Ain't no bad energy.
Dry dicking, that's jacking off, bro. That's
That's why I'm doing this show, to show you.
Let me put some clarity on that. Dry dicking is when you jacking off, bro. Your dick is dry. Your dick ain't wet. When you're in the pussy, it's gonna get wet. But if you dry dicking, you playing with yourself. That's what he's saying.
You guys, how you're so in your head blaming women for all this stuff, and you can't even tell me the first time you asked a woman out. You won't even risk rejection. That's how soft you are. How are we supposed to build bricks with this kind of straw as men? You won't even risk asking a woman because what? You don't want to get rejected.
No, I'm not afraid of rejection.
Really?
No, I'm not. Not at all.
Really? So why haven't you done it?
I just haven't. I don't know. It's
No,
just,
you so you're 20. You're not
right.
afraid of rejection.
Mm-mm.
Do you masturbate?
Yeah.
Would you rather masturbate or get some pussy?
I mean, I'd rather be with a woman, but you
Oh,
know.
okay. So let's start there. Your natural biology works. In order to be with a woman, you got to go approach him and talk to him and seduce him. But when you settle and afraid for rejection, your hand will do.
Now, is this the classic where they clipped him with the dude? He was asking the dude how big is. This might be that. Let me see.
Are you a sports fan?
Yeah.
Basketball, football, baseball?
Basketball.
Basketball. What's a good 3-point percentage?
Starts at 40.
40. What's a good batting average?
I think it started at 300.
300. 300 to put you in the Hall of Fame.
Mm.
300 to put you in the Hall of Fame. That's 3 out of 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. That means 7 out of 10 times you strike, you don't hit anything. But a 3 out of 10 will put you in the Hall of Fame. What would 0 out of 10 get you?
Nothing.
That's what you got. Who comes to see a 0 out of 10 player? What woman wants to deal with a woman? Women like men who other women like. Women like men who are sexually experienced. And the only way you're going to get sex, because you're not rich, you're not famous, you're not the dominant alpha male or the super select guy. The only way you're going to end up becoming pre-select is by approaching women.
So women can tell I'm not getting no play?
Anybody, all 462 people in the chat room can tell you ain't getting no play. That's the energy you're getting. Because you're a guy that said you don't think you should have to approach women. They should give you choosing signals. Where would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
5'10". How much do you weigh?
Uh-oh. I weigh about...
To what?
Depending on the day, between 280 285.
So you're a fat fucker.
Yeah.
So you think a 5'10", almost 300-pound dude, how much money you make?
Like 400 every 2 weeks.
So you make 400 every 2 weeks. So you make 800 a month. You make less than $10,000 a year. Okay.
But how many 20-year-olds was Henry?
Hold on. Dude, I was a 20-year-old and I was making far more money than that. In the 80s, where minimum wage was $3.35 an hour. So I need to hear it. How long? You got a big dick?
Mm.
You have a big dick?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't know Ron.
I didn't know this was a stream that clip came from. I didn't know that. Because I could hear it coming up. I could sort of hear it. Yeah, and they clipped this and they put this is true. This is horrific. Out of a 2-hour stream, they clipped this 1 minute thing right here. Out of this thing, this is a 2.5. This is a 2.5 hour stream on his channel, and they clipped about 1.5 minutes. They show you how fucked up the world is. Look at
No. I asked you if you had a big dick. I didn't say it was above average.
I don't know what that is, really.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit.
He did not call to have this conversation with you, Kevin. We're going to go ahead on that, though. Huh? Let's skip ahead.
I'll be more wanting to...
Where are you going to go meet him? I just ran down to how there's no single scene. People don't go out anymore. Where you going to go meet him?
Barnes & Noble.
Barnes & Noble. Hold on. I need you ladies. This dude just said Barnes & Noble. What city you live in?
I don't know. I live in Wilmington. Delaware.
Wilmington, Delaware. Let's do something real quick. Barnes & Noble. Wilmington, Delaware. There is one & Noble in Wilmington, Delaware. It's on Concord Pike.
Yeah.
Right. Happening spot.
Say it again.
Happening spot. There was a movie called You Got Mail. Late 90s, Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan were in it. That's the last time anybody talks about going to meet somebody at a goddamn bookstore.
I'll be
Barnes
in
and
there.
Noble.
It's women in there.
Listen, dude. Okay, let's give you Barnes and Noble as the hot happening spot. You don't even approach women. So you mean to tell me you gonna take yourself to Barnes and Noble where it's cricket ass quiet, and you can't approach a young college woman on campus, but you're gonna go into a quiet ass white Barnes and Noble in Wilmington, Delaware, and holler at a shawty?
Well, he can, but it's actually Starbucks now. It's actually Starbucks because Starbucks has a you got the coffee, you got the honey buns, the cinnamon rolls, you got the little raisin breads. And if you post up in a Starbucks with a laptop, they got the Wi-Fi, public Wi-Fi. You post up, you get a lot of women coming in there to study, called college women, a lot of women from out of town. You get a lot of out of town slaw in the Starbucks. Just what you like. Some Texas slaw in Chicago. Some Atlanta slaw in Denver. Yeah. Give me some Los Angeles slaw in Cleveland. Give me an extra helping of some LA slaw. Give me a piece of raisin bread to go with that. Mocha latte. Ooh. It's slaw out there, man. It's good slaw. It's at the Starbucks. Shout out to Brownie for the $10 holla. I appreciate you, babe. I like how the women support and the niggas just chat. They just chat in the chat. But the women support. And then they attack the women, but the women support. That's ridiculous, ain't it? But the women support and the niggas just they just bump their gums in my chat box.
Okay. Where else you
have more value.
No. Where else you gonna go meet women?
A lounge.
A lounge. What? Give me the name of the lounge.
Any lounge.
Any lounge.
Yeah.
Jay, do you have an active social life? Do you go out now?
No, I don't have time.
Right. You don't. And here's what you just proved. You don't know what the social scene is like. None of what you just said exists. People don't go to Barnes and Noble to meet anyone.
I don't know about Barnes and Noble, bruh, but they still go to the clubs out here. They still hit the clubs. Look, we like Kevin. We like Kevin. Somebody accused me of not liking the man or whatever, but we like the brother and rest in peace. God bless this man's soul. But people go out. Now they might not go out where he was at. He's in it. I don't know how. Well, shit, they go out in Atlanta. Bullshit. They go out in Atlanta, bro. They go out in Atlanta. Look, shout out to your X-Tech. We appreciate the $20 holler. They go out in Atlanta.
Lounges.
I seem to be blocked on YouTube. I don't know why, and I really want to block me.
You're probably blocked for a reason. I don't know who you are. You need to send your email address. No, bro. And what you're showing is, I'm not trying to insult you, but you don't know. What you think is, well, it sucks right now because I'm broke and I'm a college student. But when I'm out, I'll be making money. What's your degree going to be in?
Finance.
Finance. What do you plan on doing for a living?
I plan on somehow getting a high finance, but that's why I don't really.
Hold on. What do you plan on doing after you graduate?
Being like a banker or something.
And how much do you think you'll be making entry level?
Probably 55.
No. I had another finance guy on last night, and you finance guys, you're going to school to get a degree that you don't know what to use it for. You'll come out making 35,000, 40 maybe.
Oh no.
Really? Where are you going to school at?
I go to a community college now,
community college, and you'll have a community college degree. Where you get your bachelor's from?
I don't know yet. That's why I don't. That's
Exactly.
That's the reason why I only focus on
what
school.
would your grades qualify you to go to get a job in finance entry level, making you $55,000 a year?
Well, it all depends. It all
No, it
depends. I
doesn't
gotta wait
depend.
until.
It doesn't depend, young man. What I'm telling you is you are living in a fantasy world. You don't know these things. Let's just look at this. Look at the numbers. You're in
I watch
community.
the numbers.
You're in community college. You're going to go to what school are you going to after you graduate?
It all depends on how my grades look.
Where are
I'm
you
gonna go to the
looking to
best
go
finance. I want to go to like Michigan or Virginia.
Michigan. And do you have scholarships to Michigan, or will you be paying?
I just pay.
Right. You mean
that's if I get in.
Stop. You'll pay them student loans, right?
Yep.
Right. And you'll be out of state tuition because you're in Delaware now, right?
Right.
So you'll be out. So
I don't know why I'm blocked. Thanks in
okay.
advance.
You'll be going to University of Michigan at best on 2-year out-of-state tuition. What's out-of-state tuition like for University of Michigan?
At Michigan, probably around 40.
Out-of-state tuition, 40 per year?
Mm-hmm.
Right. 40 per year. Let's give you that. So you'll be going in for 2 years, $80,000 into debt. $80,000 into debt. Finance degree. And you said you want to be in banking?
Yeah.
You don't just get out and go in high level investment banking.
I know.
What's the title? What's the job title you are talking about?
Probably like a financial analyst or something.
Financial analyst, entry-level financial analyst. Entry-level financial analyst. Financial analyst. Salary. Entry-level financial analyst, $46,000 to $70,000 a year. When you look at
that depends on the company.
Uh-oh. I'm getting a
Who
headache.
are you talking to?
You're
You're talking to a guy who spent 20 years in corporate America, right?
Yeah.
Why are you sitting trying to debate me on what the fuck I've lived and know? You don't even have an idea where you really want to go to college, what you really want to do, or this is why you can't get anywhere. Listen to the energy you're putting off in this conversation right here. This is why your dick is dry.
Damn.
Look at how fucking toxic you've made this interaction right here.
Well.
What did you win? What did you gain? You ain't gonna prove me wrong. What'd you get? What'd you get?
I'm not trying to prove you wrong. I respect you. That's why.
And that just shows you how low your social skills are. Listening to somebody who's trying to help you, who's actually been in corporate America for 20 years and promoted 7 times from entry level to VP. He knows what he's talking about. You still, you know. All right, motherfucker, go into $80,000 of debt. Go get you a financial analyst job. Make $50,000 a year. You still a $50,000 a year, 300-pound, 5'10" virgin.
Now look, all the sisterhood who never listened to the man's early stuff, who claim he was so hard on women. Is that not a man he's getting on? Huh? Is that not a man he's calling out? He ain't playing with him. He trying to tell him the truth. He fighting him. He just trying to tell him the truth.
This is why you need coaching. Because the issues you have are not going to be undone by a video. Whatever you got going on in your head is who you are. And the world responds to that. Do you get that?
Yeah.
If you disagree with what I'm saying, come back and watch the replay and look in the chat room.
I ain't never been with
Any
a
other
baddie.
questions?
Nah, not right now.
All right, man.
Oh, one more.
Okay.
Which coaching one do I take? Which link do I click on?
Excuse me, I didn't hear the question.
You got a bunch of different options for the coaching, but
Oh,
a
your
lot
best
of them.
your best coaching would be, I'll put it in the chat room. It's interpersonal communication. That would do you more good. Interpersonal communication would do you better than virtual consulting.
Now, if that's your move, you need a one-on-one interaction and stuff like that, but you really, look, rest in peace to the brother. You really need to have family, man. I hope you guys, if you guys got family out there, you reach out, uncle. I mean, but you gotta go look at how they live their life too. If they're married, got kids or whatever, maybe got divorced, got kids, got remarried. You want to reach out to him, man. Ask him for some help. Ask him for his opinion. If he can't help you, then I can see you coming back online or whatever. But these people don't know you. And you're asking these people and you're spending money asking these people for help. You need to make sure that you can afford it, that you're careful with that. That's why I don't offer that over here. There's a certain amount of skepticism about all of it.
All right. Keep me posted, man. There's hope. You just gotta listen, man. We all have to listen. Peace out.
All right.
Guys, understand something. Every man has to learn something. We got two more people. I got
But he first off he need to lose the weight though.
these last two. Galaxy J7 Star. What's going on? Galaxy.
Hello.
What do you got for me?
Hello?
Yes, what do you got for me?
Oh, okay. Didn't know if you could hear me. So I wanted to ask, because I see there's like a kind of a double standard with this. What's the difference between a man being like aggressive and in their feelings?
We got the join link posted, man. We don't take up your calls. You want to come on up? We'll take your conversation, your thoughts. We got the join link posted up in the chat box.
Intent.
Elaborate.
Well, do you know what intent means?
Yes, I do know what intent means.
I'm not trying to be fun. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to. So, what do you think I'm saying when I say intent?
Either what you know or how you feel.
Let's look up the word intent to make sure we're on the same page. Okay. Intent definition. Purpose. The purpose of why you say what you say, when you're being aggressive or if you're in your feelings, it's all about intent. Oftentimes when someone is in their feelings is because they are trying to demean, undercut, undermine, shut up, stifle. There's something negative versus being aggressive and just trying necessarily to prove your point. You're in your feelings because that's just what you start doing. You start speaking with words like I feel versus I know. You're not advocating for a position. You're trying to overwhelm someone with emotion. You ever have a mom and you ask a mom, mom? Then there's a level when your mom would yell, to stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's in that level. She was overwhelming your reactions with her emotion. That was her way of saying, say something else in its own. Oftentimes, that's what people want to do when they're in their feelings.
It's talking to you instead of talking at you.
It can be that, but it's seeking to shut something down. So you can aggressively defend your point, but you're trying to move the ball further. When people get in their emotions, they're trying to stop. It's another way of deflecting. Okay, what else? What else do you have for me?
So you did a video in the past about lone wolves.
Yes.
And okay, so I have a different take on that subject.
How old are you?
I am 28.
28. Did you go to college?
Yes. I'm still going to college.
You're still going to college. How long have you been in college?
I've been in college 2 years.
Okay. What'd you do for the 8 years after you graduated?
What's the relevance of?
You're asking me questions. I'm asking you questions. I don't know you. Galaxy G Star 7. What's the difference?
The same reason I don't know most other people do. Live young, live life, and
I'm just trying to understand who I'm talking to. You've been in college for the last 2 years. So what I'm trying to understand is you saying you have a different opinion, and I'm trying to understand what this opinion is based on.
Experience.
And that's what I'm trying to gauge is your experience.
Okay.
Have you been out in the work world?
Okay.
Yes or no?
My position.
Have you been in the work world?
Work world, socially, just.
Do you in the work world from 18 to 26? Did you manage or supervise anybody, or did you just have a job?
No.
Which one is it?
Didn't manage nobody.
Okay, so you disagree with me. Go ahead.
Okay, so the thing is that people, it's not like, so lone wolves don't become lone wolves. People don't wake up in the morning and say like, okay, well, I'm just going to do stuff by myself. It's a reaction that they have to other people.
Hold on. Do we get to choose what happens to us?
No, we don't get, but see.
Hold on. What do we get to choose?
We get to choose how we act.
Right. So being lone wolf is a reaction. It's not a reaction. It's a choice. By logic. Logically speaking, it's a choice.
You can say that it's a choice.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. You just said it's a choice. You said becoming a lone wolf is a reaction. And I said, do we get to choose what happens to us? You said no. I said, what do we get to choose? You said how we respond. I said, so responding by becoming a lone wolf is a reaction or a choice? It's a choice. Logically, it's a choice. Simple logic.
But it's not simple logic because
now if you separate yourself from the pack, from the herd, that is a choice. If you catching hell in the herd, you can't compete. That's a choice. You separate yourself, that's a choice. You stay in. You might not like the treatment or you might not like what's going on, but you have to stay down. Look, man, bitches choose the niggas they want to fuck. You got to be one they want to fuck. Why don't they want to fuck you? You 300 pounds. Do something about that. What's the rush? You young, do something. Give yourself a couple of years. Get your ass in order. Get yourself in shape. Get yourself together. Work out. Get cleaned up. Stop being so damn thirsty. Niggas trying to fuck immediately. Stop being thirsty. That's how you do that. Change your position. Elevate.
Logic. We don't. Galaxy, we do not argue, men do not argue simple logic. It's 2 + 2 is 4. Women argue logic. This is where you'll start getting in your feelings.
It's not in my
This
feelings.
is where you get in your feelings.
It's based on
This
experience.
is where you get in your feelings. Logic is not up for debate. 2 + 2 is 4. Reacting by becoming a lone wolf is a choice.
Okay, so you're just gonna act like that.
No, I'm not going to act like anything. We're not going to move any further.
But that's the fact
We're
that
not going to move. We're not going to move any further.
We're
not going to move any further until we can agree that you can choose to react and become a lone wolf, but you also have to acknowledge it is a choice.
Sure. However.
There's no however, because that's just like saying but, and that's just like saying fuck you. And that's like saying that negates everything you previously said. Now you're in your feelings. Are we going to talk like men? Are we going to talk, or you want to do this in your feelings thing? Because if so, we can stop.
As men, we're mutually talking fact.
No, the fact of the matter is choosing to become a lone wolf is a choice that you can make.
From a response, yes.
That is, who gets to pick that response?
Other people. Because
how can other people pick your response?
It's not the response. It's the reaction to.
How can other people pick your response, pick your emotion? You get to pick. You can choose to become a lone wolf, or you can choose to not become a lone wolf. I mean, are we really arguing the point that you get to choose?
It's not what
it's not
choose. It's not. That's not what I'm arguing about.
Well, no, but that's the point we have to agree on, or else there's nothing to go further.
That's not why I'm arguing about. Not arguing, but that's not why I'm stating my position about this. That's not. Okay, so aside from lone wolf, awkward people, socially awkward people, right? Socially awkward people have to be in social situations to change, right? When they choose to.
Is there a question there?
Yeah, there's a question there.
Please restate. I didn't understand.
When people who are socially awkward choose to step out of their comfort zone, they have to be in social situations to do that, right?
You know, you don't have to do anything.
I'm confused.
I am too.
Because
I don't understand what you're asking. When socially awkward people choose to step out of their comfort zone, they have to be in social situations. Life is a social situation.
More than what life provides, though.
Please get to the ultimate point. I got other people. You're not
make your point.
Making any sense, and there are 473 people listening.
Okay, the ultimate point is the cycle. The cycle.
Are you socially awkward?
The cycle repeats.
Are you socially awkward?
I never doubted. I said I was speaking from experience. I'm not.
So you're socially awkward. How do you think this conversation has flowed? Do you think there's been a flow, or it's been disconnected and choppy?
I think there was a lot of questions asked.
I ask you, how do you think this conversation has flowed?
Should it be flowing?
You're unresponsive. I'm going to ask you again. How do you think this conversation has flowed? It has flowed
smooth as water.
All right. If you honestly believe it has flowed smooth as water, it explains why you're in the position you're in now.
No, it does not.
Yes, it honestly does.
No, it does
you're
not.
a socially awkward, sarcastic asshole, and that's cool. That's why no one likes you.
Well, it's different.
I don't have that problem.
Okay, if I'm speaking from, okay.
I'm sitting here trying to talk to you, and I ask you a simple question, and you get defensive. Go back and look in the chat room. You may be a witty, funny person to yourself. I ask you simple, basic questions that you could not answer. We want to argue logic. And at the end of the day, you're the socially awkward one in college at 28 years old who can't even answer basic questions about who he is.
Yeah.
And then I ask you to reframe a question 3 times.
And if you're in college and you're a senior or a junior or you're a master, you're getting your master's, you're what bitches want to fuck. You can't get no slaw, college slaw, and you there working on your master's, bro. You're right. I think that it's game over for you, bro. Because, I mean, like, there's no point, no place that you'll ever be in charge or you'll ever be in a position where bitches looking up to you and you live off campus. You're there working on your master's. All these young women want to be like you. They trying to get there. They see how hard it is. They trying to graduate, and you've been done with that. You're in the second year working on your master's, and you're live off campus. You're relatively in shape. You can't get no slaw. You can't get no slaw. Yeah, brother, that's terrible. You don't want slaw. You want pipe. You don't want no slaw. You want the pipe, because you cannot say you want slaw. Any dude that's you working on your master's at the University of Cincinnati. You got all those underclassmen looking at you. You live off campus. You're already employed. They would like to emulate you. You take them out on dates. You talk about everything you went through and what they need to work on and focus on this, or you taking this particular class, or was this professor, he focuses on, and you've already been through that. You giving them that type of incitement and they don't want to suck your dick, bro. I don't know where that's at, bro. That ain't in America. That's not in America, bro. That is, I swear that ain't in America. That's not in America.
And it still makes no sense. Interactions with human beings are not supposed to be this contentious. No one likes to sit around and deal with an asshole, especially an asshole who's socially awkward who thinks he's funny. That shit may work on with your action figures and your comic books, but it doesn't work in the world.
And it usually isn't, Mr. Samuels.
Well, let me ask you, so you've been socially awkward. How's your love life?
Those aren't the same.
How's your love life?
They're not.
Do you have a girlfriend?
But you act like those
do you have a girlfriend?
I'm not being defensive, but those.
Do you have a girlfriend? This is my show. I get to ask the questions. Do you have a girlfriend?
But you're asking that just.
I'm asking. Do you have a girlfriend? So you don't have. So you're unresponsive. He has no girlfriend. Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Oh.
Okay.
No.
Are you currently sexually active, or have you ever been sexually active?
Oh, great.
Excuse me?
You're using.
Are you a virgin? I asked these questions to everybody else before you.
Yes, but you do that.
No. I asked these questions to everyone else before you. Please answer the question. Are you a virgin or no? Yes or no?
Sure.
All right. You can either answer the question or I can
he said yes. He said yes.
Yes.
You're a virgin. All right. Is that something you're proud of?
I'm not proud of that.
Okay, well then, so what is your purpose for calling? Is it to debate with me about how there's nothing wrong and this is natural or normal, or that you need some help?
I didn't say that.
So what is your purpose of you being here? Do you need some help with something, or do you want to justify why you're here? I don't care if you're okay. If you're happy with your situation, knock yourself out. But what's your point? What's your point?
My point is there's a cycle that continues.
Right.
And though a person,
and you get to pick it.
Yes, We can pick the.
You can pick it. You can pick. You can be becoming a lone wolf. You can pick to break the cycle. You can pick to address your issues. I don't care about how you got where you got. I care about what you're doing about it.
But that matters
No, it
because
doesn't. No, it
unless
doesn't. No, 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 no. See, that's the difference. It matters to you. To the rest of us in the world, we don't give a shit.
and why wouldn't it?
Because
Not,
we don't have to care about why your shit is your shit. We got our own stuff. We don't have to
yeah,
worry. No, no, no. Let me explain something to you. People don't have to understand why you're fucked up. People only care about how you're fucked up affects them. Human beings are selfish. You know you're fucked up. I know I'm fucked up. It's our responsibility to address our issues. People who expect other people to make allowances for them, to accept them and say, well, you know, he's fucked up. That's what your family does.
let me give you a clue.
No, let me go ahead.
Nobody,
Let me go ahead.
nobody,
Let me go ahead.
nobody that
Yeah, I'll give you a clue. Socially, I'm not gonna argue with a socially awkward 28-year-old virgin who wants to tell me it's the world's problem. Knock yourself out, brother. Nope. See why this is why I titled this show. I know these guys. I know these guys. Mike, what's going on? This is why I titled this show. I know these guys. I know these guys. What's going on, Mike?
He jumped off.
What's going on, Mike? I mean, Mr. Samuel. I just needed some assistance with, like, you know, just how I carry myself overall and what I should do moving forward.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
Are you in college?
I'm not in college at the moment. I just got a full-time position at Bank of America as a teller.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Are you actively dating?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Are you actively dating?
Not at the moment. I actually just got out of a relationship about 5 months ago.
All right. Are you still a virgin or not?
No, I'm not a virgin. I have 4 bodies on me.
Okay.
Two of them are prostitutes.
Well, still counts. So what do you mean about how you carry yourself, personally or professionally?
Kevin, this may be one of
Personally, professionally, and with women.
Well, professionally, you need to work your ass off. If you got a job at Bank of America, you don't have a college degree, you're going to need to gain as much experience and volunteer for as many shitty assignments and learn as much as you can about the business. Your job between 20 and 30 is to keep your head down and learn as much as you can, 60 hours a week minimum. Okay? Now, as far, because you got to figure out who it is.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with that. 60 hours minimum, nope. I don't agree with you. You do need to prepare yourself for your future, but that's a lot of work. 60 hours. That's 40 is regular, and then 20 hours overtime. Come on, you tripping, bro. Ain't nobody working like that.
You want to be, what it is you want to do. You're going to make a lot of errors. You got to try a lot of things to learn these things. Professionally, try to find a mentor inside of the organization. You know, if it's not your manager, maybe it's an older rep, someone who can take you under their wing and teach you the ropes. That'll work itself out. Personally, while you're out doing that, the main thing is, number one, make sure any interaction you have with women doesn't result in any kind of pregnancy. But at 20 years old, I would tell most of you 20-year-old guys to focus on your purpose and then having interactions with women, but not taking it too seriously. Do you want to get, at the end of the day, let's say when you're 40 years old, do you want to be married with children or something like that? What do you want 40-year-old you to look like?
Oh, I would love to have children. I'd love to have a beautiful wife that's also successful. And I'd also like to break this, cycle of poverty that I have within my family.
Okay,
quite
you
honestly,
you want a beautiful wife who's successful. So you want your wife to work?
that would be ideal. I mean, but then again, I mean, as a man, you would want to be the provider. So if I could make enough to where she would, could stay at home with the kids, that would be great.
See, therein lies the rub. Those are two different women.
Mm-hmm.
So if you are not a college grad and you want a woman to be successful, most successful women went to college.
Mm-hmm.
Most women look at men to have at least what they have. So if you want a professional wife, you're going to have to become a professional man. That's just something to consider. But what I heard you say is you would love to have a beautiful wife and be successful and break the cycle of poverty. The best way you avoid helping poor people is don't become one. But what I'm kind of hearing in you is you want a woman. You want a woman now.
Yes, I do,
All
100%.
right. What does your father have to say about this?
My father passed away when I was 12, and before that, he wasn't really in my life. He was, an alcoholic.
Like most of us single mother raised boys, we
Yes,
always are
sir.
looking to replace our love from our mothers. That is going to be a huge, huge blind spot for you.
Mm-hmm.
Huge blind spot because beta males, it's more of a beta tendency to long for the love of a good woman. Alpha
Mm-hmm.
males, tend to want to just roam and do their things. But most guys are either stuck in the point to where they want either short-term or long-term monogamous relationships or committed relationships. I would suggest this. Do you have any good friends like your Rat Pack, guys that you trust their judgment as much as your own?
I have one or two.
You're going to need about 5. And every woman that you will consider making serious in your life, you need to run her through the gauntlet. And if anyone comes back with a ding on her whole facts, you do not take her seriously. That is until you develop the experience and the maturity to be able to pick well for yourself. Because as a single mother-led young man who's out there working, you are more than likely going to pick the wrong woman. And you're going to pick her and fall in love with it. Because you kind of come off as that guy who is, I'm looking for love, which is nothing wrong with that. But in today's environment, you need to get more than one opinion before a man as you commit until you can know that you can make the right choice. Did you break up with your ex or did she break up with you?
I broke up with her.
Why did you break up with her?
Well, one night when we were drinking, I had wound up picking up her phone and I used her.
So she cheated. So basically,
yes.
Okay. So
not sexually.
Doesn't matter. She didn't respect you. So you did have the balls to walk away, but she had already ended the relationship. You just caught her before she was out the door. That means you chose wrong. Okay? Just take the lesson. You were able to walk away. Don't take her back. Don't talk to her. Leave her alone. She stays in the trash heap. But you picked wrong. Take the lesson.
What's up with your beach? Yeah, well, not us, Anti-Slav. I ain't making over 100. You are, though. You are. You are.
A lot of us who've been raised this way pick wrong. And often we get cheated on. How do you think you learn to become a better version, to get to a point to where I don't have these problems anymore? You become better at vetting. Make sense?
Yes.
Keep your head down. Stay in your purpose. Get a mentor at work. Work your ass off. Get a part-time job. Women are for fun. You don't need to be starting thinking about a woman until you're about 35. When you're 35, you go get your 23-year-old wife or 24-year-old wife. By that time, by that time, you'll have had enough industry experience, money, and you'll have a big enough disparity between your age to where she'll still look at you in a level of reverence and respect. Do not try to make a relationship with women your age. They will not look at you on the same level, especially if they have a college degree. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, it'd just be great to have somebody to talk to. It feels like I don't have anybody to vent to, no open ears. That's why I want a woman, somebody to confide in.
No. Oh, Joe. See, okay, I'm about to take my belt off. I'm about to whoop your ass now.
Please tear me apart, man.
Every woman is not your fucking mother. Your mother is the only woman you can talk to and vent to because she had you. She bore you. These other women don't owe you the love a mother owes you. Their love is conditional, and it should be. Women have hypergamy. Understand something. That fairy tale shit is that's why you're imbalanced, because you didn't have a dad and a mother. You want to talk to your friends. You need a mentor and a coach because daddy ain't there. But you don't talk to your woman. You want to lose a good woman? Go and talk to her about your problems. Go talk to her about shit that's going on. She'll be fucking your best friend by Saturday. Man, you better come on in. You want to keep a relationship going? You stay in the masculine role. You let your woman stay in the feminine role. She gets to vent and download to you. You go talk to the goddamn tree. You only cry in front of your woman when an immediate family member dies or when you break both arms. And then you can only cry for about 3 seconds. Man, the fuck up. Get off this Disney rom-com bullshit. That's what has most of us single mother raised boys fucked up blue pill beta male soy boys. We ain't got the nerve to be mad at women because we bitches. Nope.
What did he just say?
Become the man of your dreams.
What I've been saying?
The woman of yours.
What I've been saying?
Feel me?
What I've been saying?
That's gonna take some time.
That's why I say you got 15 years. What the fuck you waiting for, man? You ain't even but 20, man. Do you realize I laugh at 20-year-olds? Dude, 10 years ago, you was in the 4th grade. What you rushing to get to the end for? Life is long, bro. Life is real long. But hey, don't take my advice. Go fall in love next week. Go out here and fuck around with a single mama and shoot your load up in her and give her a baby, and then have that shit break up, be on child support. Then have to work 2 jobs because you can't afford to do nothing else. Then see what happens. I've already told you what to do.
Then he can get on YouTube. He can get on YouTube and
you don't deserve
hold on,
Kevin,
hold on,
20 years old, because the real talk, you ain't got nothing. You can't provide for a woman. You can't provide for your.
Hold up, Kevin. He can come on YouTube and cry. Cry me a river. He can come on YouTube and get with a bunch of bitches and whine about bitches. And these niggas can't even get a bitch. And they can't fuck on a bitch right. These niggas ain't never checked paper off no hoe. These niggas ain't no real motherfuckers. Niggas ain't never sold nothing up. Nigga ain't fucked on more than one bitch in one day. Niggas ain't out there. Nigga can't get out there and talk it up. Nigga can't get out there and get at the bitch he can't pull. Nigga ain't got no pull game. Nigga ain't got no mouthpiece. Nigga a hater and a hoe. Nigga run around YouTube acting like a little ass boy. Acting like he in 5th grade. Sending dick pics and begging bitches to fuck with him. Whack ass nigga. You's a sucker, nigga. Ha ha! Sucker ass nigga. Yo, we got the join link posted up, man. You want to come up for a minute? We can chop it up.
Yourself. You got no money, no security, no insurance, no nothing. If you found a woman of your dreams, y'all got married next week. She got pregnant. Can you take care of a baby?
Yeah, potentially.
No, you can't. Not well.
Not well.
How much are you making at the bank?
I make about 1,000 every 2 weeks.
$24,000 a year. So you make $12 an hour.
17.
17. So, okay. That's great for a 20-year-old, but it ain't shit for a husband and a kid. You broke as shit.
Yep.
That's why I mean you're not ready. You're not even emotionally ready. What you're trying to feel with the woman, what manhood and masculinity and purpose should feel for you. Women are add-ons to a man who's already living a fulfilled life. She's not there to be your purpose. Women don't like to be that for men. That's why they cheat on you. You put too much pressure on a woman when you try to make her your world. They're not built for this shit, man. So when you say I want a successful woman, that's why I stopped you. I was like, ooh. The reason you want a successful woman is because you ain't going out making plenty of money for yourself. Why don't you make that $200,000 for yourself and then have your woman stay at home?
Man, that's easier said than done. I don't know
Well,
where to go.
okay, how about this then? Keep going home and having your girl texting other motherfuckers. Was that easy? Was it easy? Picking up a phone, seeing what you saw?
Of course it wasn't easy. I had to sleep with her.
Then there you go.
Depends on who you fucking with. Once again, we keep talking about this space. Depends on the woman. She might not want it. She might want to be. You might make 38,000. She might be happy with that. She might not be texting other niggas. It depends on the woman. It depends on the woman.
Had to wake up and tell her to get the fuck out of my crib.
Well, yeah, you can tell you that, but she's still. But the point is, you can talk tough like that, but you got to pick. Either put yourself in a position to be a man to where she would not even dare think about doing that because the consequences are too high. She wouldn't want that to happen, or you become a beta male, and then
you're a beta male already. These niggas see this was a flaw in Kevin's game. And Kevin, cool, rest in peace. That money don't work, bro. That's why you've been divorced twice. That Mexican bitch that died, that bitch was a fucking nurse, nigga. That bitch ain't nothing to write home about. Nigga, Platinum is the only nigga that's really out here fucking bad bitches and running up numbers. You know what I'm saying? That hoe was a fucking nurse, my nigga. You got a McLaurin and fucking on a nurse? Reset, my nigga. You talking to an incel. Real nigga call you out, bruh. And I'm trying to be nice. Now, we done went almost 3 hours. I ain't said nothing wrong. Nigga be getting on me. Man, don't say nothing about the God. I ain't said nothing about the Godfather. We love him over here.
the rules haven't changed. It's just the way men look at the world are, especially you younger guys. But there you go, man. Hope that helps you out, man. I got to run. This show's ran too long.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Samuels. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for everything.
No problem. Peace.
What's up with your ADS?
What's up, Platt?
What's up with you?
I don't know why you dig on this nigga like that. I mean, what's wrong?
Why I do? Well, what did I do? What'd you say?
What's wrong with fucking a nurse, nigga?
Not if you're a millionaire.
I mean, just for the weekend. I mean, she was cute. I'd fuck her too if I had a car.
Nah.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
nah.
I mean,
no.
Hell nah.
That's a common bitch. That's for regular niggas.
That's true.
If I'm back there at BET Awards, I'm back there behind the walls or whatever. Celebs, I'm fucking on SZA. SZA gonna suck my dick. Jada Waiter finna get fucked on. What the fuck? I'm the nurse. Nigga, I ain't got no time for them hoes. I'm out here fucking on these bitches, bruh. These celebrity hoes. I'm finna fuck on some of these motherfuckers. Where's Sweetie at? Sweetie I'm finna get the pull. I'm finna pull up. Ain't no regular motherfucking nigga. I'm finna fuck this celebrity pussy.
Some of that shit kind of foul too, bro. I mean, what's wrong with fucking the maid? I mean, if you got a little money.
Nah. You do, but you don't, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You do, but you don't. That ain't no shit that ever comes public.
The only reason this came public is the man died. I mean, if it weren't for that, this probably would have never been known. I mean,
you're right. Because no, I agree with you. He could he was on his way up. He been right now. If he was still alive, he'd have a Sweetie or one of them type chicks in it on his hip. He would.
Yeah, more likely. And to tell you the truth, I really think it was that other chick he was hitting on, and she just wanted to cover that shit up. What's her name? The one from Miami.
Oh, Jessica Wong?
Yeah, I thought
no, he wasn't touching it. The nigga didn't touch no Jessica. Please. No, he didn't. He for lack of a better, well, fuck it. No, let's be for real, because we won't tell the truth. He talked himself out of that pussy. He could have got it, but all that high value shit, she didn't like that. She didn't like no nigga talking about you gonna fuck other bitches. She wouldn't accept that at all, bro. Oh, wait a minute. You gonna be my man, but you fucking other bitches? Nah, not her.
I mean, girlfriend, boyfriend, that's more of a formality, right?
No, well, she got options. No. Jessica Wong has options, and she wasn't going to accept that.
We thought that Brittany Reiner had good options till we found out she was getting $2,500 a month, and she was living on that shit.
Jessica, hold up. Jessica Wong independently is over. She makes about 800 racks a year on her own with a bikini line.
I know that. That is a little bread.
Yeah. And she said she got no problem listening to a man, but she said she gonna deal with a mid-value man. She said she understood exactly what he was saying. She's dated men with a lot of money, and she didn't want to be controlled or told what to do. So that's why I'm saying on that one I disagree.
That's a good point, Clyde. I didn't think about all that.
Yeah, well, that's what she said. Those were the words came out of her mouth. I listened to everything she said.
Mm.
And a lot of women are like that. A lot of attractive women, athletes, they get offers all the time from dudes with multi-millions. If that dude is trying to control them or rule over them, they won't take the offer. Now, if you do you're a lash tech, you do like pedicures and shit, and you broke, yeah. And a dude got money, he tell you, I'll take care of you, but you can't fuck nobody, but I'm fucking him. You'll probably accept that because of your situation.
Hey, them guys be having money, bro. Like, I seen a chick, like, this had to been a month ago when I was going to go get my ID or whatever it was. But she had a Corvette. Like, I don't give me the line. I don't know exactly what brand, what model it was, but she had a vet and she owned that actual shop, bro. Ass fat and everything. She was fine, bro. Mm-hmm. Hey, they got some money, bro. They ain't all broke, man. They be owning stuff, bro. Like that tripped me out, bro. Cause I'm sitting there thinking that vet gotta be like some old white dude vet, or or some nigga that probably rented it, or whatever. Nah, that was her car, and her name was on the license plate.
I got you. Since you dudes showed up, what you dudes think about old girl right here? Y'all going or what? Hold on, let me see. I know, Justo, you like the thick one, right?
I'm hanging to the left side. You hear me?
Yeah, you like yours thick, right?
Already, hell
because you be up at a Golden Corral, they gonna swell up with all that salt and that cheap meat,
and they will enjoy it thoroughly.
Mm. So if it push came to shove, you'll take thicky, right?
Nah, if fuck push came to shove, I'm on it now. Shit, what's happening?
You like them meaty like that, right?
Yeah, man, I'm a small frame dude. What am I do with this right here? Like this little thing right here.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't gonna do nothing for me, bro. That ain't gonna do shit.
You don't like them. Hold up. So right here, you prefer the thick one?
Yes. Look at it, man. Look at
what
all
about the arm? What about the arms though? You don't see the flaps, the mud flaps?
Man, cut it out, bro. We didn't all hit some.
I got you. You like to play with her arms?
Nah, man. But come on now, that's what come with that. Come on now.
I heard that.
That's what come with that. What you want to be muscular or something? That's a woman. She's soft, like cotton candy. Mm-hmm. That other one over there, her body look hard and bony, and it don't look comfortable. Look cold and uninviting. I don't want
that. Why they be saying she too thick though, Justo? Like I like legs like that.
That's because they ain't got the whole, They ain't got the flavor for real to take the time. You hear me? The love on that. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta take your time with something like this. You can't just get all rough with it. You gotta take your time off. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Look at that. God.
You like that, Justo?
Mm.
That's just your type.
Marshmallow. Puffy. I like that. That other one, she too bony. Look at her knees hard, her ass like a
You don't
extended.
like women. You don't like a muscular woman, then, right?
Man, I'm from St. Louis. I like ass. I like jiggly women. I like big ass, big titties, big lips, all of that. That's what it is. That's for me. It's for me. That's what she looking at. That's for me.
And look, even though she plump, she in good shape. Look at that. Now she dancing.
And I bet she know how to fight and everything. Look at her. Look at she doing that little thing with her hands because she looking at me.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Now let's see what ADS think. ADS, you like the big ones, right? ADS.
Bro, you better get that fat bitch out of here, bro.
Oh, you take the fit one.
Hell yeah, nigga. You know that's like the fat bitch is just like an option when you ain't got no options. And that black cat running around behind her, nah, nigga, you can keep that unlucky shit. Bitch got legs like tree trunks, man. Can't even see her kneecaps. She's so fat. Fuck that bitch. I don't want none of that shit, bro.
So you gonna fuck on that yellow pale face?
Yep.
Hey,
I'm gonna wear that shit out, nigga.
No,
I'm
that's
gonna
a
break
black.
that shit in like
That's a black woman though. Before y'all jump the gun, that's a black woman. The one that she's a cheerleader. That's why she's fit. Yeah, she does a lot of jumping and shit.
Yeah, but they don't feel good when it's cold outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I'm good, bro. I see it though. She got that little gap, you know what I'm saying, where you can see her whole, you know what I'm saying, business or whatever. And then she got them legs. I could fuck with that, you know what I'm saying.
But I'm gonna break that in, bro, like a brand new pair of Sakai's, my nigga. I'm gonna break that little ass in, my nigga. That guy, I'm gonna tap that shit good. I'm gonna knock that shit.
That's how you like them, though. That's how you like them, ADS.
Just like I like them, bro. I like them like that, sexy, thin, petite, got a little bit on the bones, so you can lay into it.
You like them all in shape like that, fit.
Yeah, that way you can lay into it. She still got that sex appeal. She ain't
but
too
see,
big.
he right though, cause those small frame women, they be deep, bro. Like, man, I say,
they both doing the same dance. Can't you see that? Look at it. No, look at they both doing the exact same dance. You see that? See that?
What dance is that?
Look at it. They doing a little TikTok, But look at the big girl.
Come on, bro. ADS know he want that thing sleeping next to him when it get to that December. You know what I'm saying? You off in that cold.
It's amazing how both of you guys, both you brothers, like one of you like the fit, but the other one like the thick. And it's crazy how both you guys fighting over like you don't believe the other guy because I'd fuck both of them, but I'm just simply saying I can't see how one dude could turn one down. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, shit. I mean, honestly, I smash on both, but what I'm saying. I mean, realistically,
if you was dating fit, and thick kept calling, you gonna go see thick?
I'm trifling like that, so yeah.
Okay. What about you, ADS?
I don't gotta lie.
Well, I might go do it. Depends on what she's talking about. I ain't coming over there for no motherfucking movie night, no shit like that. But she just want to suck my dick. Yeah, I show up for that shit.
What if you fucking on thick and fit call?
Thick gonna get that voicemail immediately at that point. I'm gonna have to tell her, yo, babe, I got some shit to do. I'm gonna be back in about 10, 15, 20 minutes. Nigga, I might not come back over there.
Look, all I can tell you is what I know in my city. Thick would get way more attention than fit. Now, what we talk about here, I agree with you. You know, fit, feminine, and friendly. I get it, and I'm looking at them, but I'm telling you, thick would get she just would get so much attention. It just don't make no sense. You would think she was the goddamn president. Niggas would come at her, built like she wear that little jumper. Man, what?
Think about it, Platt. Think about it. If she jumping some little tight jeans or something, man, niggas gonna be in them. Man, bro, the niggas gonna lose they goddamn mind going up in there, bro. Niggas that drag they goddamn ass on their stomach across the Sahara Desert to get to something like that when they in the club. They're gonna be thirsty, bro. I promise you, God. On me. But them little ones, they don't get that much attention in the club like that.
They don't. The white boys, that would be killing me because I be saying that chick fit, she gonna wind up with a white dude because brothers be overlooking these fit chicks. They see them, but they'll do like niggas, like you said, man, ooh, she look sort of, she bony or she look like a dude, man. Like she too muscular for me. But they'll gravitate toward the thick junk that's all saucy and swole and shit like that, all souped up.
I think it's fair, Platt. I think these niggas is scared of that type of chick because she is fine. Them niggas is intimidated as fuck, man. They see that little thing bounced around the club doing her thing, man. Them niggas watch all that. You can literally see those niggas staring. I mean, not just glancing, I mean staring at that bitch. But they won't.
So when you go to the club, bro, you looking at the little skinny chick. Stop lying, bro. When you go to the club,
I go right over to them, try to holler at them. I mean, I don't understand what the logic is, but you niggas going for fat bitches first.
That bitch ain't fat, bro. Damn, why you man, y'all niggas, bro? Listen, I swear to God, the little skinny chick, bro, she gonna look over. She a little cute, I guess, in a little face, but you know, niggas gonna flock to that because they both light skin. I give you that, you know, niggas love that, but at the same time, like, she ain't working with nothing, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay,
bro.
hold on. Justo, if you saw both of these women, say this is two sisters, like they're biological sisters, and they're walking around. Justo, you know you can only spit at one without the other one. Like if you pull whichever one you go for, the other one gonna know you ain't. Like she gonna be like, I like you, but you try to talk to my sister, so no. Either one, it's a conversation. Whichever one, whoever you go at first, if she say no, the other one gonna tell you the same thing, so you can't get no pussy. Even though both of them want to fuck you. Now, if you got to pick one, who you gonna first spit at, Justo? Real shit.
I'm gonna stand on gangster. I'm fucking with the thick one.
That is that G code, bro. I give you that. That's cold on there. But I'm going for the fit first. I can always fuck with the fit.
No, you can't, bro. That brother, that's her sister. She know you tried to talk. Come on, brother. You can't go back like that. You know how they look at that.
Stop it, bro. They be going though, Black. They be going like.
No, they don't do that. You can't. If you try to talk to the big one and she say no, even though the fit one might even tell her girlfriend or might get back to you, I really like you, but you tried to talk to my sister first. So I'm sorry, no. You
Women
know how they
talk
do that.
about our slaw, bro. They talk about our slaw to other women, bro. That's why other women be looking at us. I promise you, God, they be doing that shit, bro. They say if you working with something, if you doing something, if you know how to do this and do that, and woompty whoomp and blankety blanky blank blank, all that shit. They be knowing, bro. They be hip on this, bro. They know our report card before we even talk to them, bro. Man, I'm going.
I mean, you don't have to keep on the low. I mean, I didn't done that before, Platt. I fucked the pretty sister a couple times and shit didn't last over a couple weeks.
Okay. ADS. Who you more attracted to right now? But be for real.
The fit,
the
bro.
Thick one. The thick one. The thick one. Get the fuck out of here, the thick one.
Where you going, Platt? Why y'all keep going for the fat bitch first? I don't understand.
The fat bitch. Where the fat bitch? Ain't no fat bitch up here.
You don't think that bitch got legs like tree trunks, my dude?
That's sexy.
That's thick, nigga. That's diabetes, nigga. That bitch got diabetes. Man,
You
man,
ain't got,
you go
bro.
you go for what you want, bro.
First off,
that woman is healthy, bro.
what you want to rub your shit against, bro? For real, is that thick
Nigga.
or that one that's right there that look kind of goofy and white? And look, her thighs don't match her knees and her cat. It's kind of weird. The thick one, at least she big, and you can see how her body kind of goes with itself. She got some muscles on her too, man. Like I told you, she know how to fight.
Hold on, Justo. If you're a St. Louis nigga,
Yes, sir.
you want to pull this. You coming from the club, you want the big girl with you, right? The
Yes,
thick
sir.
one. Okay, because hold up now. What niggas is saying, she ain't got no knees. That you like that. You like them built like that, right?
Yeah, I like them built like that because
no. Yeah, go ahead. No. And then I want you to expound why you don't like the way I'm looking at her. How she tight, her legs all muscular. The fit chick. Tell us why you don't like the fit chick.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't like it, because I need something to hold on to. I need something to grip and grab. I love that. Like, that's my shit. I love being able to grip and grab and grind and shit. I mean, damn, man, I'm gonna get rocked up just rubbing up against that woman. That skinny woman, not so much, bro. I'm gonna have to get in the mood to fuck on her. I'm literally have to get in the mood to fuck on her.
Now, hold on. Justo, what you saying is that fit girl is not unattractive, but your attraction goes to the thicker chick because she's more of a woman. Just her body design, the bigness, the thickness, the weight. That's the way a woman's supposed to be, right?
Yeah, she's shaped like a woman, like, to me, like all of that, being too fit and looking like a man and having a six-pack shit. I'm good on all of that, bro. Like, I don't want no woman with no six-pack, bro. I'm good on that shit, bro. I want a woman with big titties, a fat ass, and I love thighs. That's my thing. Thighs on a woman. That's my shit. Like I said, you drop her motherfucking ass in some jeans and then throw her in the club, and let's say you checking some paper, bro. I promise to God, that pretty bitch gonna get it. She gonna get it. But at the same time, the other one gonna get it all. You hear me? So,
but
like,
Justo, what they saying, I see in the chat, they saying the fit chick is cool if you want her to play for the Dallas Cowboys. But dude saying they want to take a thick chick back to their bedroom. They ain't trying to get a wide receiver for the Cowboys. They talking about because she all in shape and shit. They don't like her like that.
Bruh, niggas like to drink that yak, and niggas like to get all fucked up in the club and all that shit. Listen to that goddamn G's and all that crazy stuff, bruh. That one right there, that's gonna be the one your ass gonna be like, man, I'm gonna take that home. That skinny bitch gonna be, that skinny woman gonna be sitting up there with her partners. She gonna be looking cute the whole time, probably on the phone with long ass nails, tapping on the phone, doing that, all that shit. But nah, I want that thick one, cause she gonna be in there having fun in the club, dancing and everything. Look at how she move, bro.
Justo, I really need you and Platt to go to the club with me. I need a wingman to take these fat bitches off my fucking hands. So you can have these fat hoes. Y'all can drink at these bitches, fuck whatever y'all going to do. But I'm going for the fit bitch. I'm going for my petite, thin, sexy little hoe. That's what I want. I like that high yellow bitch, and I'm going to go for that first. If ain't nothing left over at the end of the night, if I don't look up with her, if I get shot down with a couple of those, then I'll migrate over to the fat hoes. But boy, if you think I'm gonna walk all the way up in that motherfucker and start talking to man, nah, we ain't doing that shit.
If you really look at it though, if you really fair ADS, big girl is more flexible and mobile than the fit chick. Cause fit chick, look, she's sort of tight.
Look at her. Look at her moves.
Yeah, she tight. The big girl is flexible. Look how she into it. Look at that. She rocking.
Nigga,
she probably more mentally in shape, and you know what I'm saying, and got her thing going. Look how she moving, bro. Like, everything she doing, it got flavor to it. the other one tried to bounce her ass and everything, and it wasn't working, bro. Look at it.
And you know who? You know what? The better, hold up, the better slaw. Listen, okay, Max, Justo. Okay, put me in better slaw, the thick one. I'm put one. Put a one in the chat. Who you think got the best slaw? Thick or fit? Put me down for thick. Now, Justo, I'm ask you. Who you think got the best slaw?
Thick, man.
There you go.
One.
There you go. Two. So that's two votes. 2 votes. ADS. Who got the best slaw? Now I don't know, cause I might have to vote for you because you might be shit.
I'm going to slide them booty shorts right off that little fit bitch. And I'm going
no, ADS. I'm voting for ADS.
No,
1, 2, 1. No,
I mean,
thick chick. No, brother. We're going off what you've been saying for years over here. You like the big ones. Now all of a sudden you don't like. No.
That nigga funny, dog. That nigga want that thick one, bro. He want it. He just don't know how to come about it.
I don't understand the logic behind why y'all so crazy about fat bitches over here.
Who got where the fat bitch at?
Nowhere.
Okay, we got we got Chuck. Chuck said put him down for Chuck said put him down for thick. We got Chuck. That's 4 votes for thick. Who else we got? We got kevinsamuels. He down for thick. Clean Shark thick. Robinson fit. Oh, hold on. Yeah, fit is, and we got ADS thick. So we got all the votes in.
Hey, whatever, nigga. Whatever.
You can't come up here one day and change it. You've been down for the big girls from day one. You've always been down with the big girl. Now all of a sudden you ain't down with them.
You see that booty do on the front of this fat bitch? I can see that shit. That bitch got she got a muffin top, nigga.
Brother, let me tell you something. If that bitch walked in front of you, I would need the goddamn National Guard to pull you off that big bitch. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Convince me to fuck.
We need we have to call in the National Guard, nigga. You go in fucking hard and have to take you. Get the fuck, nigga. You wouldn't leave that woman alone. That woman said, "Will you please leave me alone?"
Platt. You and I
don't believe you. I know ADS. This is just the type of woman you gonna act a fool about this big thick motherfucker.
Nah, bro. No, not at all. Bro, that thick chick, you got to convince me to fuck her. I mean, she's gonna have to be something offered up for that shit. But that fit chick, nigga, my dick hard the minute I seen her. I like that shit. That's what I like. Look at that body.
If you had to choose between both of these women, they say they sisters, nigga, you going for the big girl. You stop lying, ADS.
No. Why would you?
You're lying. You're gonna go straight for the big one.
Just because you feel like you got a better shot.
No, that's the one you're attracted to.
Bro. But I don't even think you attracted to the fat bitch. I think you fucking up here trolling niggas and shit.
I'm not
I don't think you want to like that.
She cool.
You know when you put her up here that was a fat bitch and you was gonna try to convince niggas.
I'm gonna go get me some baby oil and I'm gonna grease her up. I'm gonna get all greasy.
And she gonna smell like fish, nigga, like fried fish.
After I'm through fucking her, she might smell like a whale when I get through fucking.
Ooh, that smell.
She gonna smell like a nut bus, nigga, when I'm through. But you got to get her early, man. If you let her get to 30 with them arms, yeah, she gonna be too big, bro.
She got them arms, but she got that arm meat, bro.
Yeah, no, that's a funny build, man. Because right now, it ain't in her tummy, but it's in her weight, her fat goes to her arms and thighs, man. She's gonna be big, bro. She's gonna be huge. Say one time she hit 30, man, that mom's gonna be massive. We talking about 450.
Then she might get 6. What's that show called? My Fat Fucking Life or something, right? What's that show
Yeah,
called,
she
man?
big. She big. Yeah, she big now. And then right now she's real. You know, she's real flexible and physical. But that's gonna slow down with that weight, man. Like all this dancing, she out dancing her competition right there. She can do it like that because she's young, and that's good slaw. That's good grind right there for now. And she got better box too. She got better box than the chick, the fit chick. Fit chick got loose box.
I take that loose box. I got big dick, but that fat bitch, nah, bro. And look at the shape of her ass though too. She got a square ass, nigga. She's square pants in the back. Fat bitch with square ass, nigga.
Look, like, share, subscribe, man. Hit the like. We still going, man. Hit the like. We're going to keep it going, man. Hit the join link if you want to. We got it posted up in the chat. ADS up here capping. He up here 100% capping. He liked the big girl. Justo admitted he did. I admit it. The big girl has won every debate, argument we put up. Big girl. Best slaw. Big girl. Prettiest chick. Big girl. First choose up. First choose up. Big girl. Everybody's always chose the big girl first.
Now, if you put up against that light-skinned chick from a couple months back, you had that pick of, that's different. That little light-skinned chick, she was definition of fucking thick. That was that shit there, bro. But this bitch fat. I ain't want no fat bitch like
that. Ain't nothing fat about her, bro. You hating, bro. This nigga up here hating. Ain't nothing fat about this lady, this young lady.
that bitch got legs like that's that shit you see like on the National Geographic Explorers shows and shit. Those elephant legs, those real fat ass legs, nigga, with no kneecaps. Yo, nah, bro. Nah, I ain't buying it.
We don't believe you though. Niggas are saying in the chat you thirsty, so you going.
Nigga, I might be thirsty, but I'm not that thirsty though, my nigga. That requires some extreme amount of thirst to go for that shit. But I mean, niggas will fuck anything. I mean, I done seen niggas literally fuck homeless bitches in wheelchairs. You know what I'm saying? So I would doubt that some nigga out there fuck with us too.
Appreciate that, Justo. $5 holler. We appreciate that, bro. Niggas will hit on that.
So you telling me, Platt, that if that little fit chick and that thick chick both walked in the room together and they both was on you, right? I mean, they was both, you know, saying,
I'm fucking both.
Trying to holler at you. Yeah. I mean, you fucking both can, of course. That's always the better of the two. If you could do both, but if you had to choose one, and they said you can only choose one of us, you can't go with the other. You going with the fat bitch? Nigga, stop the cat.
I fuck on the thick one. I fuck the thick one.
Nah, yeah. Come on. That's what I'm on. Shit. Look at all of that, bro. Look at all of that. She got a man. Look at that. She got titties and everything, bro. She don't have all her breastplate showing and everything on her ribs showing and none of that crazy shit. Look at that.
Dudes know that those women, that thick junk, they rare. You know, those women do not come. Those are once in a lifetime females. They all big like that, all meaty like that.
Once in a lifetime, nigga. Didn't you say you live in the South with me?
Yeah. No, they don't.
That's
Bullshit. No, they ain't no. Them bitches ain't made like you crazy.
Bro,
no, they ain't.
So, Platt.
A lot of the weight is in the gut, bro. That woman ain't got no weight in her gut.
Platt. You know, and I know that is common. That is a very
not her design
field amongst black women in the South. That fat shit. And I ain't here to fat shame nobody. You know, if you like big girls, you like big girls. You know, I respect that. But if you ask me what I'm gonna do, I'm going over with that fit. I'm gonna grab them little hips, nigga. I'm gonna pull down them motherfucking boy shorts and I'm gonna wear it out. That's just gonna be that.
Well, I mean, like you can have anyone you want. I mean, like we ain't trying to stop it, but you up here capping because we don't believe you. You like the big one. I don't know why you talking about all of a sudden you like the muscular one.
I ain't gonna say you capping because I don't know what the hell that mean, but you full of shit, nigga. If you seen that right there,
nah, just
bro, cut it out, bro. Cut it out.
Tell
the truth.
That fat bitch is full of shit, nigga. That fat bitch is full of shit. When she go home and she sit on your toilet, nigga, get ready for an explosion. Because I bet she got the bubble gut with the big gut, nigga. She fat, nigga. Y'all can
what
keep
they gotta do with the pussy though, bruh? You concentrating on the wrong shit.
Do you not know a lot of a woman's pussy, the way it smells, depends on what she eat? That bitch is eating fried chicken, fucking salmon, tuna. Nigga, she's eating motherfucking fried. I mean, all that nasty fried ass shit, and they go right to their pussies. That's why I be stinking, because they don't watch their diet. You ain't know that?
Nah, that's because bitches drink soda and they eat that fast food. I know what you're talking about.
Look at this bitch. Do you think she ain't eating fast food?
Both of them eat fast food. Just one of them metabolism.
Just so you can take that fat bitch to Gold Corral, and I guarantee you she eat about 5 plates.
Man, what's wrong with that?
They paid for it. What's wrong with that?
And I'm fucking and she full too. Yeah.
She's soft too, Justo. In them sheets, you put her in the bed, and you lay up in that thing all soft and warm. Now the other chick, she gonna be a little bit hard because she all muscular and her knees and stuff.
Christmas time coming up, bro. When they start singing that shit, what's that? Merry Christmas, all that crazy, bro. You gonna want to be around that thick one. You ain't gonna want to be around that skinny broad, man. That thick one gonna be the one that's gonna be making food and everything, bro. Like she gonna get your drink together. Yeah, come on, man.
Corvette to Kias, my nigga. They both sedans, but one is better than the other. I'm going with the fit.
I'm going with the 4-door.
I don't see. Well, okay, thick. Well, a lot of dudes who say, see, that's my thing. A lot of niggas be saying they like thick chicks, don't like thick chicks because they don't even know what a thick chick is. Like niggas over here, we don't like fat chicks. We like them thick. But a lot of dudes be thinking a thick chick is a fat. No, ain't nothing fat about this woman. This woman thick. This woman's straight up thick. And then a lot of niggas don't know what a fit chick is. This chick is fit. This chick is an athlete for her college. She works out. She watches what she eats. So she's athletic. Look at her build. So I'm like, dudes be like saying they want fit. You want a fit? You like, that's a fit chick. You want fit, friendly, and feminine?
If you want to eat salads and celery sticks and peanut butter and shit all day and mess with a broad that only cook eggs with no butter and all that type of shit, go and get you that little skinny broad. Go on, have that. You can have that. Bro, I want that one right there that put a whole a pound of butter in a skillet and fry everything at one time. Just all of it. Cholesterol, all bad. I want that. That's gonna put me to sleep. That's gonna make me fuck her. That's gonna I'm gonna wake up. She gonna make me a little drink and roll up my little, my fun or whatever. And then you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna hit that shit again, bro. Bro, come on now,
bro. Y'all underestimate, bro. Them fit chicks love the motherfucking smoke, nigga. They love roll up and they love motherfucking blunt. They ain't fucking with you if you're smoking them pin joints. You got the motherfucking police an ounce in that motherfucker, bro. Them fit chicks, them petite chicks, they love smoke, bro.
Bro, it ain't about no smoking. I smoke all day. What I'm trying to say is,
hold on. Brian said, look at Brian. Bottom line, that thick one can get it. Look at that. I will stand up in that all day and slaw her down. Thank you. Look.
It don't mean nothing till you stand up in it, bro. So.
And that's hold up, and dudes gotta understand when you can lay up in that softness, she open up for you. You can get in between that, bro. That shit feel good, man. She all soft and pillowy and stuff like that. And big and thick like that. Yeah, that's what niggas want, bro. They like all thick. They like them all big. Now hold up, she ain't got no waist. What's she fat at? What's she fat at? In the thighs and arms? Look at that.
You can't see that.
That fat. That hold up. Let me tell you something. That fit chick needs sit your raggedy ass down. Sit your raggedy ass down. Sit your raggedy ass. Anybody trying to fuck with you?
Bro.
She's shaking her back, bro. She ain't shaking no ass, bro. Look, the thick one, everything wiggling on her.
Look at that little thing go pop, nigga. Look at that little thing pop. That big chick, she just shaking and jiggling. She can't control her weight, nigga. Shit.
You don't like jiggle? Hold on, you a black man. You don't like jiggle?
Nigga, all black men ain't the same, nigga. Just like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand why y'all niggas go with the fat bitches first. All black men don't see shit the same way.
Be honest, you don't like jiggle.
We all got different tastes and different preferences. I think y'all got too much of that. I wouldn't even say that, bro. Them chicks in Africa, you know what I'm saying, that they was in pretty good shape because they malnourished as fuck, so they were skinny too. But
not all of them, bro.
Not
they
all,
had jiggle on it.
But most of them are malnourished. But on the other end, though, I mean, I don't understand why y'all won't. You know, I mean, for fucking, I mean, if you ain't got no option, she an option. I mean, if I ain't got no women, I ain't got no girls, nothing, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with it just because that is my only option. But if you tell me I got a choice, I'm going with the fit chick. Fuck that shit.
I don't see what you see. Everybody in the chat like the big one.
Okay, that's less competition for me, nigga. So y'all can all fight over this fat bitch and let me go with these skinny hoes.
Why she gotta be a fat bitch, bro? Damn. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that bitch fine to me.
Stop defending the JPEG, nigga. She's a fat bitch.
But you a fuck on her though.
Shit, if it's your only option, you better do it, nigga.
Nah, I'm talking about you, nigga. I'm personally. You
nigga,
a fuck
if it's my only option and I ain't got nothing else going on and she the only thing available, reluctantly, yeah, I'm gonna have to fuck her. I ain't got nothing.
What if you start rubbing her tongue during a day party or something, and you up in there getting your swerve on or whatever, and she like, yeah, you can just come to my crib. You ain't gonna hit that?
I mean, depending on what else is going on.
Look at you.
I mean, you know, because if I got access to the fit chick, you know, and she talking about, you know, because believe it or not, bro, here in Atlanta, fucking fat black bitches is pretty common here. It happens a lot. You know, there's a lot of, especially on the south side, niggas, a lot of fat bitches over there.
That's why you probably don't care, bro, because you from Atlanta. You from where they be at. Like, you from, yeah, I see. I heard what you talking about. You from where they at. Like, from where them bras at, from where them, for real, like, them hoes at.
If I got an option, I'm going with this fit chick 1,000 times. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, you know, if you go to a club, right, the vast majority of girls you see at a club are going to be, you know, you're gonna have some thick chicks. There's some genuinely thick chicks out there that are sexy, nigga. Fine as fuck. There's some thick chicks out here that are fine as fuck. But that's a fat bitch. I know the difference. You know, so I'm going with the fit chick almost off the rip because I don't want say that type of weight on my body. You know, you know the wear and tear a fat bitch will put on you if she lay on you every night.
Man, bro, if you physically fit, bro, then you good. You can handle it.
Bro. She can put she weigh 450 pounds, you weigh 215, right? She can potentially crush your pelvis, nigga.
I'm gonna crush that pelvis, you hear? Straight up. I'm gonna crush the shit out of it.
A lot of niggas can't fuck on these bitches, right? And the big bitch had these niggas off center. And that's why they don't like the big ones. They can't get in on these big chicks. They can't handle these big chicks, put that weight on, they roll on them and they grind them. They grind these things into the mattress. They don't want to mess with no big chick.
You gotta position them, bro. Like niggas don't know how to position them women when you trying to get your flow on, bro. Like you gotta set them where you need them to be. You know what I'm saying? Lay them the way you need to be. You know what I'm saying? To where you get your shit off, bro. It's a science to this.
You can truly. Oh shit! It is 3 o'clock in the morning. But fuck, I'm up now, so I guess that motherfucker just gonna have to ring. But you know, when the only position you can really fuck a fat bitch in is doggy style.
Well, hold on. No, hold on. ADF.
Nah.
Stop calling her what she's not. She's not a fat bitch, bro. Now, come on.
Okay, you try fucking any other position, Platt. You gonna let her ride you?
Sideways?
Yeah, hell, you damn right. Y'all let her grow. She ain't put all that weight on me. Hell yeah. I put my motherfucking hand behind my motherfucking head. Let her ride that shit. Yeah, nigga.
On my soul, put some gloves on, nigga. If you can't handle it, you hear me? Ain't gonna get up in it.
A big chick. You ever try putting a chick of this magnitude, legs behind her head? I tried it once and it was ugly. Boy, you see her guts stick out.
Yeah. D-boy is saying device not connected, so I don't know what's going on with that. But look, like, share, subscribe, man. Like the channel, hit the like, share, subscribe. You appreciate the content. You can hit us with support, Platinum Dimes, Cash App, Platinum Dimes. You can fuck with us. You can hit the super chat. We going. You know what I'm saying? We going. We entertaining. We keep it going. We doing what we do over here, man. You can support the channel. Or you can listen to lames and simps and suckers and dream with them. Don't nobody want these monkey motherfuckers, bro. These niggas washed up. These hoes done curved these niggas. These niggas mad at the bitch. Oh, these niggas not no real niggas, bro. The Platinum Elite channel, this is real shit. We talk real spit. We out here fucking with these bitches. The other niggas are crying over the bitch. All they want to do is cry over a bitch. That's all. Find some reason to cry over a bitch. Bitches ain't JJ, baby. Fuck you, nigga. You ain't shit. No bitch did shit to me, nigga. I regulate the bitch. You can't. And yeah, I'm that nigga that was fucking your bitch, nigga. That's why you fucked up and over here in this space whining. I'm a real one, nigga. I ain't no fake one, nigga. I'm real with this shit. These niggas over here, bitches and hoes. Always trying to get a bitch bag, whining about a bitch. What the bitch ain't and what the bitch ain't. And what you can't, nigga. Nigga, I can. I can with the bitch. You can't with the bitch. And that's the difference. Sucker.
They playing telling me was geometry to them shit, telling me simple mathematics to you. You hear me? Fuck that shit, bro. Keep that shit pimping, bro. On my soul. Keep that shit pimping. Man, fuck all these niggas, man. We worry about these bras, man. I'm trying to, man, show that thick one jiggling again. Shit.
I'll put it on there. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I can. And Trail said, you can't get no money out of it. Bullshit. You's a liar. I have big girl cook me. I fuck on her and she with them big old arms. She gonna cook me a pancake breakfast with that butter and all that thick syrup. Yeah. Look at that arm. Look at that arm. You see that arm? You like that arm like that, Justo? Look at that arm.
Man, come on now. Yeah. But you gotta think though, bro. I've been down through there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But like skinny bras, I don't think I ever. Yeah, I have smashed on skinny bra, but it wasn't nothing exciting. It wasn't nothing to go right home about. But shit, man, that jiggle, bro. That jiggle is something, man.
Yeah, and for her to have arms like that, to be that thin in the waist, though, that's a youngster. She's young. You better fuck on her now, but while you can. She ain't got no health problems now, cause she's young. But you better get her under 30, bro. If that's your type, and her arms hanging like that, and she like 23, you like, goddamn, you got wings out. You got your wings out. You know, don't get them wings to about 35.
I'm gonna tell you something though. I knew this chick, bro. She like Miss Tuffet, bro. Like she was real bottom heavy or whatever, right? Everything. She like changed her diet and everything. Man, I'm gonna send you the picture I was lying one day.
I'm gonna steal that
Bruh,
shit from you,
she
Plat. I'm
straight,
gonna steal
bruh.
that shit from you, Plat. She got them wings, nigga. She got them wings. Boy, look at them arms.
She got back wings, but the other chick ain't got no ass though, bro. Look at it. It ain't no ass there, bro. You could draw a whole 90 degree angle on that motherfucker. It ain't no ass on there. Look at that. It's a extended back.
Bro,
Look
I
at
like
that.
that. I like that little
Look at
tight
that.
round ass. And like I said, we go out to the club, nigga. I don't know, say up in Atlanta, you can chase them fat bitches all day. Thank you. That's less competition for me because I'm going straight for that little ass. I'm going straight forward, and I ain't even thinking twice. I don't understand. Well, maybe the demographic where you at, that this is the type of chicks that are available, right?
But you like your women, they got their pussy in the gap
shit.
though. They got
like
they
that.
put look at her inside part, bro. That motherfucker is in a gap. I want it to be close to her thighs, so when
You talking about that Falofa, right, bro? Yeah.
When I get up in there, it's gonna be nice and warm and.
I
Oh
like
my
that.
God, man! You know how that shit feel, bro. You know how I feel that first time, bro. Like, and you be like, okay, this finna go well. Yeah, that
fight all that fat off, nigga. You gotta raise them legs and take them tree trunks and somehow position them on your shoulders, and then them thighs smother you, and then you trying to
that's
lay.
because you ain't fucking on them right, bro. You ain't fucking on them right. You ain't fucking on them right. You don't know how to play gymnastics.
Man, hold up, that big girl. Let me tell you something. She'll fuck you into the mattress, bro.
I bet she will, because she put her weight
now,
on you.
ADS, that woman will fuck you so hard you'll miss 2 days of work.
Yeah, I bet I will, because I've been in the hospital.
That big thick motherfucker, you be fucked up.
Bruh, yeah, she probably crushed my little waist, nigga. I ain't fucking.
No, she ain't gonna crush you, but she'll fuck you so hard you'll miss a couple of days of work. You'll be like, I can't leave this pussy alone.
You gonna call off first day
stuff, bro, and all that. No. Then you know what the most unappealing thing about big chick is? You gotta look at that fat, all that gross, and then still maintain a hard on when you just feel like you feel like man, I can't do this.
Nigga, I'ma stay hard fucking with something like that. Nigga, that's the whole point of the whole shit.
Have you ever been in that position before, Justo, when you hit when the chick is literally got her, she open, she laying on the bed, she butt ass naked, and she just waiting for you to come take it, and you get there, you look at her and say, you know what, I can't do this, bro.
I never got that mind state. Never got that mind state. Never got. If I travel all the way down that road and I get to that building, I'm walking in, bro. I'm stepping in.
As thirsty as I might come off to y'all on this chat and this channel, at the end of the day, bro, I still got some level of standard. Not just anything.
I'm going, bro. I'm going, man. I'm down with the both of them. You know what I'm saying? One can do the, you know what I'm saying? Then the other can, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm going like straight up, bro. I don't know about you, but man, hey, I think you lying though, bro. I think you full of it, bro. Cause on my soul, I'm going on the thick one, bro.
Believe it or not, Justo, I done turned down many pieces of pussy.
I mean, turning down pussy is cool. I mean, I understand it, but at the same time, I do too. But we all do. But at the same time, that right there, if I had to make my choice, I'm going with the thick one.
Everybody is. Everybody's choosing up on the thick one. Hey, do me a favor, man. Look, hit the like button. Hit the like. We've been going for a while. We're going to go ahead and give you our final comments. We finna go ahead and close it down. You niggas need to bless the super chat. Bless the cash app. We finna go ahead and close this down, though, man. You know, I mean, like, if you want us to do it, you know, I mean, we can do it, but, you know, it's, you know. Yeah, so y'all go and listen to the other niggas, and they're going to tell you how the world is about to end, and you can't get no pussy. So go on over there.
That's another thing, bro. I be seeing hella people on here like on this internet, like YouTube. You know, I'm kind of new to like messing around with YouTube and stuff like that, but bro, it's a lot of little country ass, hating ass, punk ass shit that be going on this here. I never knew it was that damn deep, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Until I seen it, I'm like, damn, bro, like niggas supposed to be making paper together, supposed to be in this shit together, but niggas on her arguing and shit. That's funny to me, bro. That's hella funny to me. Like, man, fuck these niggas, dog. I don't even know why you entertain these niggas with any words, bro.
Man, you're right. I'm done with it. I won't do it no more. Look, at the end of the day, man, support the Cash App, support the Super Chat. We've been going for a while. We happy you guys enjoy it. My crowd, we cool. My crowd cool though, man. We appreciate everybody with the pull up, man, but we up out of here. I'm finna take some major hits. D-Boy, get your phone fixed. He been trying to come up here. Device not connected. It's about the 15th time he done tried to connect. It won't let him up. I don't know what's going on. Like, share, subscribe. Bless the Cash App. We got to go dig Jessica out of the dungeon. I don't know. I can't find. I've been down there twice. No, I can't find her. I don't know what's gonna happen with that.
Man, what you do to my baby, man? What you say?
I didn't do that. That was American Negro who did that.
Oh my Lord!
I didn't. He blocked her or whatever. I didn't do nothing to her.
Yeah,
give that little boy back her wrench, Platt. Give her back her wrench. Give her
well,
back
first
her
I'd have to find her channel. I have to find her first. I can't find her.
You took her wrench, bro.
And I didn't take no. Look, D-Boy, it says, all right, man. We'll see you guys tomorrow, man. We appreciate the pull up, man.
All right, man. All right.